Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are here with all of the Wreckless. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say Happy New Howdy.
Happy New Howdy.
Happy New Howdy.
Beautiful.
Happy New Howdy.
Welcome
Yes.
everybody. It is
rebellion.
wow. God, you guys are late. Dan, like a minute later. Welcome. For those that have no idea what the heck this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Welcome. Announcements. Nothing. Absolutely nothing to talk about. Nothing involving any sports whatsoever.
Nope.
Nope. Dan and I are in agreement.
I have no idea what you're
Nice
talking
and cool.
about. It was a nice
There is nothing
Sunday yesterday.
to talk about.
Not at all. Not even
No,
my
I
sports
went-
or nothing.
I mean, I went to a concert, so
There we go.
You know, I also did. You know what? Actually, yeah, that's a good way to put it. I did see a concert last night,
it was really good.
and it was awesome.
Yes.
So
I saw last night.
yeah, I don't know why they called it the halftime show. I don't really know what they were putting in half of, but yeah, it was awesome. That was great. And then I went back to doing nothing. After.
Total blacking out. Nothing. Yeah, who knows? Whatever. Just weird.
Wait, did someone
I
go to
did
the
watch
wait,
a
what?
hawk by the sea just flying without anybody.
No, Ogre,
And-
that was Car.
No, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Sarah. Keep it up. Keep it right up.
I-
Walk by the sea. Good aviary.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Dang. What happened?
No, technical
Oh, no.
difficulties.
Whoops.
Yeah. No, but other than that, as far as D&D announcement stuff, no, nothing on the horizon right now. So everything is gravy. Spent about maybe 5 hours today trying to get my FDM printer to work again. So that was fun. But that's it. That's not really an announcement. It was just a complaint. But I think we're back. I think we're good. So. That's it. So jumping right along into our quick shout out to our beautiful and awesome and amazing sponsor for the year, Lorify. They are amazing. For those who have no idea what they are, it's a great resource for those that are terrible at taking notes or just don't want to. Because let's face it, some people don't like taking notes. Some people do like taking notes, and I appreciate that, and I see you and I hear you. I question what else in your life is showcasing how much better you are than me at things. Because I'm sure it's a lot. But yeah, no, I'm a bad note taker is what I'm trying to say. So Lorify is a awesome resource for me as a DM that runs 5 different campaigns to be able to kind of keep track and keep that sort of spot in my mind, outside of my mind, in a separate area, separate folder. So super useful for that. Basically, if you have a recorded session, you can plug it right in to Lorify's system, and it'll shoot out a session summary for you just like that of what the session was about, including NPCs, locations, memorable quotes, who was the most chaos goblin. I think Miri got it this week. Rachel posted I can't remember what it was, but it was very accurate. Miri kills pig with coffee. It's true. And we all learned something that day, which was nice. Don't feed your pigs coffee. This is true. That's bad for them. Anyways, on about Lorify. it's an awesome resource to be able to kind of set that up and to be able to keep as long as you're having your sessions, as long as everybody's cool with it being recorded. Always ask, of course, before, right? Consent. But yeah, assuming that is the deal, Lorify is a great resource for that. So huge shout out to Lorify, Jordan team. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Yeah, check it out. Lorify.ai to find out more info. Cool. If you're wanting to support the channel, this thing, what we do right here, right now, you can do so a number of ways. You can come over and fix my printer. You do that. That's supporting the channel.
I can try.
You could, yeah, come on over. You could paint some stuff and send it to me, so that I don't have to paint all these guys.
Oh.
I do like painting them though. Or you could like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok at @itsalongstory_TTRPG. Ooh, right down there, like I planned it perfectly. I guess on my hands, right? I didn't touch anything; it just popped right up. Yeah, check that out. You can also jump in and say hi. This is a live stream, so feel free to jump in. The only thing I would say is that, like, don't tell me what you did yesterday, because I don't really, I don't really care about anything to do with yesterday at all, unless it's about the halftime show. Or, I think Green Day played as well, so that was nice. That was good. That's about it. That's all I can think of. What happened yesterday? Oh. Shut up, Sarah. I know this is you. This is you. Hey, I know this is you. And also, you should. Nope. It's good. All right. Ogre's going to die tonight. All right. Before we jump into
I just want to say one thing.
session.
I don't care about football. I just like rooting for the underdogs, and I just don't like the Patriots.
They were the underdogs. I don't know.
They were the underdogs. As
if
they
there's
should
a
have
game
been.
happening, I don't know what we're talking about anyway, but if this hypothetical event would have occurred.
And my dad hates the Seahawks, so I had to root for them.
I'm so confused.
Is this a
All
bad time
right, so
to
I will
ask how
just
football
say
works?
this, and then we will move on. I will just say this, and then we will move on. I am a Patriots fan by birthright, and I have not watched them for the past 2 years, honestly. So when I saw, no, I'm gonna say it real quick. No, when I saw the worst throw I have ever seen in any professional football game at the Super Bowl. I get it. The kid's like 15 years old, but come on, man.
He's 24, but yeah.
Hey.
I saw Nav's confused face.
Thank you. I was like, they let children play in the Super Bowl? It's like,
Apparently.
yeah.
They got really good waivers.
Hey,
Apparently.
Teach, can I get off school, please? I need to go throw a ball in front of many people.
And get paid millions of dollars for it.
All right. So before we jump into tonight's session, we are going to first off talk about something else. And we are going to do a little of a recap of where we left off with the party. So, Dan, I believe it is your turn. Please take it away.
It is. We're gonna do something a little different here. If I lose my voice, I might change it. We'll see how it goes. All right. Last week.
Wait, hold on. Why did you lose your voice?
No. I might. My voice is a little rough. I'm losing it anyway, so we'll see.
What
Joe.
happened?
We'll see. I don't know. What are you talking about,
Lose it.
Joe? I don't know what you're talking about. I might lose my voice. What do we,
Lose it
now,
at the
now
concert?
I'm off the rails, and I'm going to crash out and just leave. Is what's going to happen.
Sorry, go ahead.
5 seconds. No. Yeah. All right. Yep, it's good. Okay. Last week on the Wreckless, A wayward heroic party of wannabe savior pirates, still separated after their fall from the moon, this is a real sentence, finds themselves in a smorgasbord of smattered, sensitive scenarios. In North Imea, south of the resort town of Raven's Rock, and along the western edge of the drawn maps, we find Riaris and Kalinor traveling with their new old friend Lewis. On their travels, they hear a strange sound of rock smacking rock and turn off the road to investigate, leaving Lewis back with an untrained and ornery horse. Kids these days, right? Traversing the forest as quietly as two trained soldiers in shining plate armor can, they spy two large humanoids of questionable intelligence. Kalinor slips and gives away their location. But will they try and reason with their assailants, or will they revert to baser instincts and murder the shit out of them? We swing then to our intrepid group of spelunkers, spiraling down the pitch-black caves under the Pyre Mountains. Faustus offers a strange, bitter, black, sludge-like drink called coffee to his companions. Horace, Ogre, and Marquant, who all reject it summarily, even Horace, whose bags under his eyes are visible in the sheer darkness. After Faustus, wisest of them all, asks for quiet to help ward off the creepy, crawly, skittering things that go nah, nah, nah in the night, Ogre, the non-wisest of them all, calls her grandmother to report her adventures in a cave with unknown men of unknown purpose. As the royal kumquat Marquant, who is in fact not a fruit, but rather an elf of mysterious motivations, vanishes, Horace's curses draw the attention of those that stalk in the dark. We shift then to the wind and sand-blasted continent of Abervar, where Carr, the cowboy vulture, writes a note to his erstwhile friends, which I will paraphrase for you here. Zed, I never want to see you again. Before leaving with new friend Flinch and old friend immortal Panda Bear Kobamu, aboard a grip whip, a vehicle of incredible technology and dubious safety. They arrive at a building in the south, where they are met with the greatest of foes, a locked door. A keypad awaits. Our clever detective Carr, he who sees far and beyond the realm of mortals, rolls his beak over the numbers randomly and chaotically, chirping angrily at the door that won't open. But what's that sound? Is there someone on the other side? Before an explosion can be set off, the door is open, revealing a figure we haven't seen before, and who I'll describe later. It is now later. The figure is a minotaur named Lars. 6'2" and built like a brick house, Lars is diminutive for a minotaur, but no one knows that because no one has seen a minotaur before. Additionally, this narrator finds an important detail as abnormally long whip-like tail, very unique and intriguing feature for a minotaur that no one notices as no one has seen a minotaur before. Bearing armor that may better befit a fan fiction of Oscar the Grouch, Lars carries a handmade rickety boomstick, creation of suspect invention and even more dubious safety. Will he whack people with it? Will it fire? Will it backfire? No one knows, because no one has seen a minotaur with a rifle before. Cue the battle music, maestro. It's time to brawl. You ever seen a big fight in a Marvel movie where the scene jumps from one skirmish to the next and you never know what is happening? This is not that. The battle rages across 3 stages, deftly coordinated by the luck of the dice and the hand behind the curtain, as if we're all a bit of Sunday morning synchronized swimming practice. In the forest, not far off from the sturdy walls of Hasamal, all was not quiet on the western front. They say that, to this day, a troll still cries out in anguish, begging for mercy in its inaudible gravel tongue. Did you know that, in that lost wilderness, trolls are often called trollkillies for their weak spots? Indeed, trolls' regeneration works strangely upon their heels, where they knit and unknit for time eternal. There is no worse fate than cutting a troll off by their ankles. The other troll, too dumb to give up, too dumb to pick up a rock and smash, too dumb to die properly, was tripped and swiftly felled, mostly by the glorious, timeless Angel Riaris with, Kaelin, some stuff in big numbers. Anyway, for what came next, there were 2 outcomes. Were our magnificent fighters on a planet called Hoth, they may have found warmth inside the corpse of the fallen troll. Alas, they were not, so its entrails were wastefully spilt across the otherwise pristine forest floor of that land to pollute and tarnish the ground, and eventually create what is now known as the Bog of Stink. Hold on, we have an editor's note in here. Second, this is not canon, unlike the 13 Moons, which are, without question, canon. Thank you, Joe, for the edit. Sorry about that. Appreciate you looking over the script. Under the mountains, no gold or gems were found. Only creatures where their mouths come out both ends. With Marquant vanished, the party fought against these little hellions valiantly. Faustus lit them in a purple fairy fire, and Ogre, master of animals, summons a creature well-versed to underground life, a giant wasp. As soon as the battle seemed won, the 2 baby wyverns lit up like beacons were snuffed. Horace, who to this point was little more than a parlor mage with parlor tricks, was given an option by Marquardt to see or not to see. That is the question. He decided to see, and so he saw what wasn't there at the cost of what was there. And before then, preparing to devour beloved father of the world, Faustus was a Cthulian creature of tentacles and limbs and mouths and fetid breath. Summoning the power of his great ancestor, Jim, Horus called forth a barrage of missiles, magical in nature, laying the creature low. After its death, they fled, but not before Ogra defiantly questioned the definition of insanity. Technically, she had never summoned Muffins, her muscular, faceless, winged behemoth, under someone, well, also under a mountain, so perhaps the result of her favorite unannounced move would be different, but, dear listener, it would not. Nonetheless, Horus was put on the back of the beast, and, like a modern Atreyu riding Falcor, he gripped and flew heroically on a beast that was also invisible to his shifted eyes. As they raced away, another of the big, nasty beasts came into Horus's view. So, when Horus was a child, he had dreams, big dreams, and they were... skip ahead here. Right, Horus's finger lit like a candle, and upon his face spread a grin and a dream, and from the darkness came forth an explosion of fire and gas, and a rotund shape akin to a ball, and smote down the unseen monstrosity, protected the group for mere moments. In Sandy Abravar, Carr, Lars, and Gobamu made a quick trio of warriors. Lars fires his boomstick wildly, the bullets ricochet, and the gun appearing to be ready to explode in his very hands. Somehow the shots strike true, felling the strange insectoid creatures that beset them. Gobamu, immortal and never not ready to brawl, brawls. And I'll give you a hint, he wins. Carr, dreaming of a cliffside where he may return to his hermit ways, summons a lost spirit of the land. A long-time listener may think Carr still suffers from the loss of his old captain, Zed. Smart listener hears the summoned spirit rally the new trio to fight stronger and faster, and together. What is that sound, you ask? Why, it is the memory of Zed breaking along with his own back. With a final pot shot from Lars, the last hulking insect, an ember hulk they are called locally, to this group they may well be called Piffalants, crashes to the ground. The light of the battle is snuffed. What happens next, you wonder? Well, fair auditory traveler, whether you're shackled as a prisoner in your own home with the help of the roar, or at the cavern blood cooler as fell creatures eat the corpses of wayward adventurers under a mountain, or in a seedy cantina doing its best to keep the sand and laws out, there's a famous Esteran saying, either you get the DM, or the DM gets you. Stay tuned, where the Wreckless walk, chaos sure to follow. I'm done.
Wow.
Holy shit,
Wow.
Dan!
What in the movie trailer?
Now it's gonna go crash out, see ya.
I need to leave. Dan's giving
Such
me homework.
dungeon crawler Carl vibes you just gave, even the
Wow.
narration.
Yep, and now we're paying him to read all of our audiobooks.
Yes, yes, indeed.
I
Please.
mean, I get
And if
Hey,
you
oh
want
my
him
gosh.
to, it's 53 a book.
No.
When did
I'd
you
say
Marquis Bliss
three?
publish this?
Wait,
How
what?
does this happen? Wait, what?
Specifically 53.
The 3 is what is Drew's cut, is what I'm hearing right now. Just to keep it nice and even.
Who votes that Dan does the rest of our recaps in that exact
no.
way again?
Nope.
Yes, what a lovely tribute to the amount of work that Dan has done. Let's make sure that Dan does that every week.
I'm on recap next week. How the hell am I going to follow up from that? Dan, I'm going to bow out. Respectfully, stop giving me homework. You can do
Look,
recap
hey.
next week. Thanks.
The press. I've made it very clear. I think in the past few years how important and clear and specific this recap needs to be. You guys need to make sure that you work hard at it. Okay. That's a joke. You guys don't have to do that. You don't have to make that. You don't have to win.
Oh, I was
But,
gonna say,
Dan.
to do my best.
Now you say that.
That's for the editor's note. No. Beautiful work, Dan. Very, very nice.
Much deserved inspiration.
Yes.
Maybe
You know
the
what, Dan?
2 points of inspiration?
You get all of the inspiration I was going
Oh.
to give Sarah tonight.
I mean,
You get
No
it all.
inspiration for me.
0 plus 1 isn't great. No, that's okay. Sure.
Well, I mean, the night is young,
Sure.
so we'll see what happens. But yeah, beautiful job. Very, very nice. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved.
Sure.
I doubt it, but I mean, I was going to leave this open. Anything else to add, friends?
Mm-mm.
I think not. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, everybody who's been watching this for the first time, get ready to get disappointed after that. Let's jump in. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
Let's do it. Okay. We open in on a harsh desert landscape. The midday sun seeming to almost cook the sand itself into a deep, rusty red. The dunes showing waves from the wind moving almost like claws along its surface. We see something laying in a small alcove in between two of these larger, deeper red dunes. As we zoom in closer, we see that these dunes themselves are actually cliff sides of desert rock. The thing laying in the center shows no movement. We see something sharp and multi-legged lying crumpled up in the sand. And then we hear footsteps. And see a looming figure walking closer towards its slain prey. Making sure it will truly never move again. Lars, we had you do this last session, but I'm going to make you do it again. Can you please describe what we see as you come up to the one that almost got away?
Sure. You see, as Riaris over there explained, he is tiny for his breed, but tall all around. Big horns coming from the head, going up, curving in. Dark brown fur, black mane, yellowish red eyes. Signature dark red jacket. Very large rifle in hand. Down to some black pants and some leather armor around the hooves. No shirt. Doesn't need it. Pure confidence. Abs, pecs. Very long tail for his breed. Unknown, but accepted. As he walks up to his prey.
Lars, give me a medicine check. Say, or nature.
17 for 19 on medicine.
19. Okay. You were off. Just a little to the left. You managed to cleave the head, and thankfully your trusted partner did its job. But you almost missed. Do you do anything with the body?
He'll probably first check to see if it's still living. If not, he's gonna check it and see if there's anything weird about it, anything that's unusual, not right for its species. And then he's gonna try to harvest what he can from it.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a. Let's do. I would do for this. Put it as a survival check. As you are trying to find what you can about this creature and salvage what you can, you do not see any distinguishing marks of anything that is given any sense of strangeness, albeit this one is a tad smaller.
I got a 12.
The wings. An interesting recent evolutionary trait, but not something you haven't seen before. With a 12, you are able to you're able to take, I would say, some of the emberback blood that has many uses, one of which would be to, as a hunter, to be able to distract or attract other emberbacks. This creature's way too small to be able to hold any semblance of ignite, the very useful substance that's been always considered to be a high dollar item that makes your job useful at times when involving emberbacks. This soldier, this drone, even in a full form, would be unlikely to be carrying that substance. What do you do next?
I go gather my things, rub my hands in the sand of any excess blood or anything, and then I make sure my hands are clean enough and reload my rifle. and set my sights onto Kar and Kobamu.
Okay. A little bit of a ways off as following and tracking this creature took you about maybe 60, 80 feet away. Not the farthest shot you've ever made. And again, wasn't perfect. Kar, Kobamu. At this point, you are both staring at the remains of this small attack of Emberbacks. Kobamu has not hesitated in trying to find anything to eat of this creature. So is fully trying to work his way, ripping off some of the chitin-like armor of these insectoid creatures that are standing about. When they were standing about maybe 5 feet tall. Yeah, what is Kar doing in this moment?
When they died, was there any indication of spiritual awakening from them? Like, are they sentient or are they animals?
Good question. Yeah, you get the feeling they're more animals.
Okay. Carr just thanks Kobamu. He'd thank the other one, but he wandered away. So it's like Carr's like, "Is this what you were hunting before earlier?"
Yes.
Wow. All right. I just pat him on the shoulder. Like, great. Carr is gonna just peer into the area. Actually, is Flinch okay? Stop. Full stop. I turn around and I'm like, do I see Flinch?
You see Flinch, whom you have had some, like violent. You've seen Flinch be able to kind of react relatively okay in the presence of violence. Flinch is just wide-eyed, staring at Kobamu right now. She is closer, sort of by the grit whip, as Kobamu is not. He's not quiet.
No, I wouldn't imagine he is. So I look over at Flinch. Are you all right?
Yeah. Who was that?
I don't know.
And as Flinch kind of turns and looks in Carr, you kind of follow their eye. Lars, I think you're kind of probably on your way back.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Carr. Just walk right up to him.
Interesting. Can you put your... Sorry if it's rude. Can you put your wings out for me?
I can. He doesn't.
Oh. Okay.
Well,
Uninjured.
why?
That's good.
Oh, injured? My wings are fine. I took a slash across my chest, but I should be okay.
Oh, okay. Magnificent.
Carr looks around. These creatures, yeah, they're violent.
Pure king of the sky.
Oh, not exactly.
What?
Do you live here? Well, you heard it might be
no.
abandoned.
No, I'm, you could say business.
Oh, what are you looking for? Are you meeting somebody?
I'm actually, well, there were some, ranchers taking care of some beasts, and, some stuff happened, and the head kind of headed north, so I headed south to see what was going on.
I don't know what that means, but did you find what you're looking for?
Not yet.
No.
I'm not looking for them specifically, more of why they're gone.
Is it safe to look around in there? Is it okay?
If you have a coin and you flip it, same odds.
Great. Okay. Well, then I'll wait till Kobamo's done eating, and we'll go.
Is that his name? Is he sentient? Like he speaks and everything?
He's pretty smart. Yeah. Do you have a name?
Interesting. Wow.
Why so interesting? Bullhead. I mean,
Pure predators of sky and land working together. Interesting.
predator?
I've seen something. What is your diet?
Usually carrion.
Yeah, yes, I'm Lars. Last name's Lancaster.
Oh, wow.
I am for hire.
For hire? Who's hiring you
Yeah.
now? Who are you working for?
I'm working for some people up north that wanted me to figure out why their beasts were disappearing. South.
You're north. So, just for the map that you have on there, you're at Whitewater.
Gotcha.
Ah,
So yeah.
You've been hired from people in Scorch Cross.
well, I don't want to keep you from your job, but maybe we could, since it's a coin toss for safety, maybe the three of us could look around in there together, since it sounds like we're not looking for the same thing, so we probably wouldn't be stepping on toes.
The three of us. What about that one? With the big eyes staring at that one.
Oh, she's coming back for us tomorrow.
Yep.
Yep. Tomorrow? Dude,
That's what she said.
you have enough supplies?
It's only a day. I mean, and he points to the ember. They're called emberbacks.
Mhm.
He waves. He's like, "There's plenty of food right there. I mean, come on."
Oh. Oh. Yes, how silly of me. Bird of prey. Yes, you'll eat it uncooked. Yes.
Not a bird of prey. I'm a carrion eater.
All right, we're gonna have a lot of good talks while I learn about you. Hey,
You are?
am I able to hire you to drive me somewhere tomorrow after you drop them off?
I look over at Flinch.
Car, can I borrow you for a second?
Of course. I'm just gonna hop, fly over,
Mm-hmm. There he is. Yeah, you see Flinch kind of just pulling his. Yeah. You good?
Am I what? I mean, I got slashed by that thing, but
No. Yeah. But you good with this?
I guess. I mean, we all fought on the same side for a second, and he didn't raise his. You call them guns, right? He didn't point his gun at me, so I mean.
I've never seen a gun that big.
No, well, I mean, I've never seen anything like him. I mean, I've heard of things called tieflings, but I don't know if that's what that is. I mean, it's really rude.
Roll history check for. Okay. Rolled pretty well.
Okay.
I think he's a minotaur.
Do I know that word?
Oh, roll me a religion check.
Okay. Oh,
Wow.
25.
25?
Yeah.
Minotaur. Revered creature of old. Basically straight up labyrinthian in story of that. I would say honestly with a 25, you've heard of Minotaur only in that fashion.
Okay. Not
And
anymore.
take that for what that's that. Otherwise, it would have been a flat no. So it's funny that you
Okay.
rolled so well on that. Yeah.
Grog goes, really? As quiet as he can. A minotaur? I've heard stories about them.
Oh,
That's neat.
Okay, so you're good.
I think so.
Right. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. I've never. I, like, you know how you like see like creatures that you're like that doesn't talk.
Like
You
me?
know? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Uh, it's weird.
It's really. I kind of want to know why the ocean that separates us is such a big deal because, like, there's lots of creatures like us over where I'm from. I mean, I've never seen a minotaur, but I'm just
Well,
wondering why they aren't here.
For what it's worth, there's absolutely no way this thing is from Vracia. So probably from the south. Person. This person is probably from Nexus or.
I see. I see your confusion. I
Hey,
mean, am I a person? I don't
Mr.
know.
Kobamu, if you lift the scale this way, it's easier and it saves the meat.
Mm. Obama like you.
You've got some admiral heft.
So when you come back, can you give him a ride? I mean, he said he'd pay you.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to see how much. Oh.
What?
If you do find more emberbacks in there, like a nest or something, like first off, run, but just in case, if you so that stuff that we use to fuel
Ignite,
our
right?
yeah, they come from them.
And and Joe, I've seen it because when Kobama brought it back, I know what it looks like now.
I think so. Yeah,
He brought it back. I'm
yeah.
like, well, that's what that is.
Yeah,
Okay.
like above board, most emberbacks have some sort of ignite within them. The specific one that Lars actually looked at was a drone who specifically has no use for ignite whatsoever.
Okay.
So they're the only ones that like honestly, there's probably a couple of you could probably gather some ignite just from the ones that are the
Okay.
two that are on the ground.
Well, before you go, do you want to check these two if they have any?
No, no, oh God.
Okay, so then if we find any in there, we should just save it for you.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I'll let Kabamu know. And I guess Lars.
Okay.
Maybe he knows about it. I mean, he's probably from the area, you said, right? He's got a gun. Hey, Lars!
Huh?
Kabamu, I know, car like hop flies back. Do you know how to take ignite out of these things?
Yeah, Lars, you definitely would.
Yeah. Are we looking to gather some? Do we?
It's good for my friend. She can always use some extras.
Where's your friend from?
What's the name of the city again? I really
Just around
north of here.
northish.
You're one of the what do they call them? The salvagers, car junkies, like live in a garage.
Absolutely.
It sounds like where we were. Yeah, sure.
Oh, hard workers. Yeah, I'd be happy to help.
Okay. Well, I'll be back. I kind of like it gives like a long look at Carr and yeah. You know what? I'll be back tomorrow, and assuming you guys are here, I'd be happy to give you a ride to Rustwater.
That'd be great.
Okay. Well, Car, good, Car, good luck.
Thank you. Good luck to you too. I hope it's like not windy. I guess too windy.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Sorry. I didn't eat today, and I don't think I'm gonna eat again ever.
Oh, that's a wicked scar you got there.
You talking to Flinch
Yeah,
or to Car?
just about like
Yeah,
just over the
it's like a
clothing
splash
by
across
the
my
neck.
chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I got it from a bug bite. Anyways, it's
Oh,
good to yeah. Did you need anything from me?
bug bite.
Uh,
I don't. I think I'm good for now. I need to find those diagrams.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
could you do me
All
a
right.
favor, Flinch?
Mhm.
Could you pick up our clothes?
Oh, yeah. I could do that.
Oh,
It seemed to be less difficult if you did it than if I walked through town again. You know?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
I do have one request. Could
Or
you
your Flinch?
You see,
Flinch.
you see Car and Flinch just look in Lars' direction.
yeah, are you able to get me some brass casings and then I tell her the sizing and caliber for my rifle?
Cool. Yeah. You are you making some grenades or something?
No.
Like small grenades?
Think of your mounted guns. That's what mine uses.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, that I could probably help with. They are gonna. This is gonna be quite a story for them. Okay. Well, I'll leave you guys to it. Car, don't die. Also, Car, could you just come here for a second?
What?
So I'm sure this, yeah, I'm sure this isn't. I'm sure that this isn't. This is probably not a real thing. But like, just like if there's any sort of like maze like things like any sort of like specific sort of like labyrinth things that Lars tries to bring you down, just make sure that you don't just use your best judgment. I don't know. Is that racist?
Well, I mean, I don't know because I've only met one of them and heard the stories. But did that one have a gun?
I don't think that. I don't. I don't think. I've never seen. I've never seen a Minotaur with a gun.
I mean, I've never seen a Minotaur. That was a tiefling.
No, I've never
What's a
seen.
tiefling then? So, if that's not a tiefling, then what is?
Think that, but much smaller.
Oh, so like a calf.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he seems nice enough, and like I said, he didn't threaten us.
Yeah. No, I just every time he waves that gun around, I get nervous.
Well, he's not.
Okay.
There's a dangerous end to it, right? He's not pointing that at us.
Yeah, it's just freaking huge. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Come back, and hopefully I'll be able to say we don't have to spend any more time here, because I found what I was looking for.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome.
know.
Well, all right. Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks.
Lars,
Car does
good
not
luck
sound
in.
convinced by the way as he says that. Car does not sound.
Lars, good luck in finding whatever it is that you're hunting. Assuming.
Oh
it's
yeah. Thank you.
not-
Yeah, it'll definitely be a trophy for sure.
Okay. All right. Well.
Bye.
And rides up.
So, what are you looking for? A trophy? Like a plaque? A big bowl or cup or?
No.
Lars, give me a survival check. You've been in here. Let me see how long you've been, what you found so far.
All right. Is this gonna be like not with advantage because I'm not tracking or anything?
I'd say you could get the advantage. This would be labyrinth recall. Yeah, for sure.
Oh God.
17.
17. Okay, cool. Day 17. You have been tracking these this sort of specific family, the specific nest that for some reason has traveled a lot further than what you've seen from standard emberbacks. You've passed through Rustwater. You know that there is a Rustwater's only resource, only export is Ignite from their emberback farms. However, their main wrangler that you found out, man that goes by Rasa Strong, has left quite suddenly, and was traveling north. And there was a weird story that went along with Rasa that you. One of the other wranglers, one of the farmers, essentially, talked about how Rasa seemed to have saved him, as he had broken his leg in the pit, and Rasa had actually saved him by seemingly stopping the Emberback from attacking just by what he would describe to be just by staring him down. So some strange, mysterious sort of things that have led to this. However, in the idea of coming into Whitewater Sanctuary, there has been, you have traveled in through, found an area to come into from this like sort of hidden area of a basement of whatever Whitewater Sanctuary is above. I don't think that's something that really would concern you that much. And you have found a lot of things that you didn't understand, mechanic structures, automaton, broken down machine parts, things like that. Nothing that was necessarily salvageable for your means. But yeah, every once in a while you're able to kind of get a sense, just kind of like feeling along the walls and using your heightened senses. There's definitely a mother in here somewhere.
All right. So I tell him some of that, except for the saving him by staring him down, because Lars would be jealous about that and wouldn't want to say anything about that.
Please take a point of inspiration for that. I love that.
But I describe all that to him in best detail that I can, and I just tell him there's something weird about them going further than the rest, an anomaly or something, but there's definitely a mom down there, and I gotta find it.
You're hunting the mother.
Yeah.
Oh.
I go after what doesn't belong, or mutations, abominations. I try to stay away from anything that is sentient. If it can think, if it can count, it's not really a
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes. No, you're able to speak. Both of you can speak common. You both are sentient to me.
Oh, good. Okay. So,
What common?
Everybody speaks same thing.
So, you've been in there already?
Yeah, there's a lot of scrap and trash. I bumped into these three. Well, two. Third one by surprise. What are you all looking for? Maybe I could help.
Um, well, when I described it last time, it didn't seem to work very well. Um, diagrams and books, maybe things on the floor like shapes, circle.
Diagrams, books, shapes, circles.
Are you familiar with magic?
Uh, very, very little.
Okay, well, I'm looking for magic, or I guess not really magic per se, but d- uh, diagrams to show me how to do something.
Like like an instruction manual for magic.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
uh,
I was
let
told maybe
me
I'd find something here.
let me think. Should can I do a history check for this?
Uh, I'd say, actually, yeah. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Uh, 3, because I wasn't really
3.
paying attention to magical stuff.
Yeah. So I loved the idea of there being a possibility there. You definitely remember that there was a room that you passed by that seemed to have like a dusty table with a couple books on there, but you don't remember which direction it was.
Oh, empty room. I believe it had some books. That's the
Okay,
best
well,
I can say.
that's a good start. I mean, it's worth looking into. I really need to find something.
All right. Well,
And Carr will reach out and like motion for something to come, and he's casting Cure Wounds on himself because he's hurting right now, and he is cured. That's good. I'll take it. 17 points. So he's not full, but he's much better just in case to get attacked again. And Lars, you see an Eric Cochran, like hands like cars and wings are like just outside your vision. If you're not looking at them, like reach over and just lay their hands on him, and his wounds close. And you hear Carr say thank you, and then the spirit disappears.
you just see Lars's hand move to his hip real quick, and then
No,
just
they're
hold
friends. They're friends.
They're friends.
Yeah.
Is this a common occurrence?
Well, for me, yeah.
Is there anything negative about it that I need to worry about?
Some of them aren't so nice, but I try to avoid those.
Uh,
There's one up north that's just a real scene cut. Before I say the word.
it's just
Oh,
Kobama
I
eating.
want to be a scene cut of what went on, and it's just this nasty looking. Cuts back to Car's face.
Yeah. So I try to avoid the bad ones, but the friendly ones are really helpful. Mostly they just like telling stories and being listened to and trying to find their way.
Huh. That's really admirable.
You
Are you
said,
done, Kobamo?
for now.
Good.
You said mother.
Yeah. Really big, gnarly, nasty looking thing.
Your mother.
No. You were eating its child.
Emberback.
Yes, Emberback, yeah. Except way bigger. Strong fight.
Strong fight. Dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
More
Good trophy.
More meat.
Plenty.
Welcome aboard.
While you were eating, did you find any of the ignite in there?
Oh, yeah. No. Oh,
No.
Okay. Maybe we should just like see if we can dig it out and leave it so that we can find it later for Flinch because she wants some.
yeah. We could we'll bag it, set it to the side. I would say 30 feet from the carcass in case anything comes praying in.
Sure. I mean, she was kind enough to drive us here. It'd be nice to give her something.
Yeah, best is dig a hole, bury it, leave one of the strings above.
Sure.
Mhm.
All right, and then I just start doing that.
Kobamu just is not very sneaky at all. So just cars. I like him.
And Car just as loud. He seems very nice.
Well,
And as Lars is digging, Car just helps telekinetically. Like as he's like digging, another one will like follow that he didn't take, like another big sand thing. Just like,
you got it. Lars, give me a sleight of hand check, please.
All right. Modded 20.
Cool. You always know this is a possibility. It can happen pretty often based on, contact, friction, whatever, especially in the hot desert sun. It is often kind of the reason why, years and years back, people used to talk about hearing weird sort of explosions in the desert. You hear hissing as you start to kind of scavenge through the emberback remains, and you know that one of those ignite is going to explode.
Oh shit. Hey, let's go inside. One of these is gonna explode, and
Where is
it's
it?
not fun.
where is it?
Inside.
It's inside?
Yeah. I mean, he's
No,
right
no.
there with as you like Car. You start to hear the hissing as well. You see Kobamu kind of starts to sniff in that area as well.
Hey,
It's like,
Kobamu, come this way, please. Please.
"Mm,
Come here.
oh, my sword. Starts to
Well,
kind of go back for it.
God. Can I grab his sword and drag it to him?
Give me an athletics check.
No, with telekinesis.
I know.
Oh, okay. Athletics. 13?
13. Okay, cool. Yeah, with a 13, you're like starting to kind of drag it back a little bit.
Okay.
But Lars, I would say, like, in this point, your persuasion might be a little more helpful here. It's gonna be it's pretty hard to pick up.
Please?
Yeah, we gotta hurry. This thing's gonna be loud and very deadly.
Okay. Just starts to kind of maneuver in. He gets about, assuming you guys all kind of move and sort of take cover. You you hear this incredibly loud explosion just outside of the door as you see Kobamu, like the back sort of part of his fur is like singed slightly. You can smell the burning hair. Whoa.
You okay?
Smells.
Oh, what a magnificent creature.
Oh. Good. He's fine.
Okay, good.
And you guys head closer in. We'll pause you guys there. Very nice. Next up is Riaris and Kalenor. You both are looking at the remains, the slaughtered remains of these two large forest trolls. Riars, I think you, upon closer inspection, I think you've probably seen or heard of these creatures before.
Not that I'm complaining, Kay. Was that really necessary to do that?
I mean, it's either eat or get eaten.
There's still just a little steam just behind Kaelinor as she's saying these words.
Did you want him to barricade us with more spears and rocks? I mean, I can revive him if you really want to,
You
and we
know
can go
that.
through that
No,
ordeal again. No?
no, no, no. Of course not. No, it's. I mean, I think. I mean, trolls. I think is what this was. So I have. Honestly, I'm a little speechless. You did good. You're amazing. That was awesome. Nice job. In
Thank
my
you.
people, we don't like to fight these, so that's for wow.
I
Shit.
mean, I was just doing my job. I mean, we do have places to be and things to do, so the quicker we took him out, the easier it is for us.
I mean, you kill the troll by cutting off its feet. I'm having a hard. That's just amazing. Like, sorry.
I mean, the
Sorry,
tendons and the Achilles heel are usually the weakest, so if you kind of,
I
sometimes it's better to
never
go
would
through,
have
and they're
known that.
really tall, so I couldn't like jump up like you and kind of go for the heart or the throat or any of the veins or arteries. So I'm small enough that they maybe don't see me, and I can just sweep them underneath their legs. Sorry, I'm getting into the dynamics of how to kill a troll again, and we don't need to do that. Are you okay? Are you injured?
Fine.
You
Yeah,
look
I'm fine.
okay.
I'm fine. Physically, yeah, for sure. We probably shouldn't leave them here. I don't know. I don't really know these woods, but it's probably not a good idea. Should we burn them, perhaps, or we want to take a whole?
Could burn them, but I'm unsure how long that would take. Given their mass size, and I think you see Kaelinor doing the mental calculations of how long a body will take to burn. And she just kind of goes a bit starry-eyed and snaps out of it and goes, though if we do leave them to burn, the potential of what happened in Raven's Rock, like a big fire, maybe not the best idea.
No, but they have this. They're using this rock slab. We could maybe put them on there, or put rings around it, or something, and just fire can protect it. But it's a good point. I don't know. We could just leave them. I don't know. I've never dealt with the aftermath of killing a troll before, to be honest. So I'm not really sure what proper protocol is here.
Yeah, usually we tend to kill things and kind of leave, which I'm not saying is a bad option, but I think it might be a good one because I don't know if they have any friends.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have a way to make fire easily. I don't know if you do, so that might also answer the question.
I mean, I think Kaelinor looks around like, I mean, the old-fashioned way, some wood, flint, stone, but
Oh, yeah, sure.
we
We
could.
could do that. I never liked
You've
that
never made a
training or
fire
skill.
before?
No, I have. It's not a
Have made
fun.
fires
It's
before.
kind
Kayla
of,
was like, you
of
have.
course.
I've seen you.
I don't know.
It's just a fire on a bigger scale.
I know it's fine. The whole thing in the hands and it's just it's fine. That's fine. No, we can do that. It's
Okay.
you
Just cuts
kill the
back to
control
Riars's
by cutting off their
childhood.
ankles and yeah, fucking sit for
Riars's
hours.
childhood of the like of the Boy Scouts of his Azamar clan, and he's always been the one that's been like, someone else make the fire. I just don't just never
Don't do
got that
that.
badge.
Yeah. All right.
But
Let's just do this. I mean, Lewis, we don't want to leave Lewis there too long. So let's just what are we doing? We can build a little rock circle, big rock circle, pile them up. It'll be all right.
Okay.
Clear out the undead. There's a little bit of a clearing here. It'll be fine.
Okay. And I think with that, Kaylin will start like finding rocks and making a little rock circle because that's probably the only thing she can do. She doesn't know how to make a fire.
Yeah, give me both of you. Give me a perception check.
No, that's fine.
To
Yeah,
do
you
with-
the rock
Okay.
circle. I'll carry them over here. That's fine. Yep.
I can help you carry them over.
No,
Just if you, I thought we could work separately and then it would be done quicker. Okay. Is this perception check to do with hearing?
No.
Okay, wonderful. A 19.
I got a natural 1. I thought about re-rolling it, but I don't want to re-roll this. So I got a natural 1 for 8.
You got
total.
it. Cool. The one, I think there's probably a realization of recognizing if you are not building the fire, that means you are preparing the trolls. And that realization kind of just washes over you as you look at the remains. And I think that's probably where your focus is lying. Kaelin, where did you get?
A 19.
19. They were banging on some large boulder over there, so there's definitely some rocks around that area. It's just a little, maybe 20 feet south of you.
Well, I'll head over to the big boulder and leave Briaris with the remains I cut up. I'm sorry.
I'm muttering to myself. It's not going to come off for fucking weeks. This is just like this.
Kaelin, as you're kind of walking towards this large boulder, it's about maybe it's pretty big, honestly. Like it's about maybe 10 feet in circumference, about maybe 6 feet tall. It seems kind of like a random spot. You also notice something very there's rock structures can just appear and erode away from multiple different sort of sources. But you do notice that about this one, a couple things. One, it doesn't look like it was found here naturally, as if washed away in time and things like that. It almost looks like it was placed here. But it isn't. It clearly isn't from here. You notice, like, upon closer inspection, that as you there's a little sort of spot you can see where these trolls were kind of like banging into it. You can actually see, like, in the crack right there, you can actually see that there's like a little bit of a hint of something that seems to be kind of catching the light.
Ooh. I think Kaelin, in the middle of grabbing rocks and compiling them, just stops and looks at this boulder. Just like, when you just have that brief moment of just like freeze. Does that little glint, does that little crack look big enough that I could put my hand through it? Or is it still very small?
Just barely put your hand through it, but it isn't. Yeah, it's. I'd say like your hand fits about halfway through into it.
All the warnings that I've given everyone else about putting their hands in strange things isn't going to apply right now. And Kaelin will put down the rocks and stick her hand in the boulder to see what is catching the light or gleaning it and what is in there.
Yeah, cool. All right. Let me roll to kill you. Hold on 1 second. That's
fair. It's fair.
So weird. Truthfully,
so weird.
That's fucking stupid. That was a total joke. I was joking, but I did roll, and I rolled 2 nat 20s, and now my brain's broken.
I'm sorry for.
That's really funny. Cool. I have nothing to do with that. That's not going to apply to this game at all because it was just a joke. Your hand is fine. Because what you are pushing into is the the actual crack that has started to form from the rock itself. It looks like whatever is shining in it is from some part of the rock itself. I just feel like the dice gods are like, dude, I just gave you 2 nat 20s. That's what you're gonna do with that? Like, but that was the plan. That
That's
was a
what you're
joke.
gonna
It was a
do.
joke.
The dice tell a story. I'll call Yaris over as like I kind of peer around this rock, hand still in it, being like, "Are you, I
What?
know you're busy.
Nope, got it. What?
I, could I borrow you for a brief second, and maybe bring your lance?"
Okay, let me just put these 2 feet down right here. These severed troll feet. Great, sure.
I can cut
What
up
do you-
the troll in parts
No,
later.
what?
It'll be easier to move and quicker to burn, probably. Actually, I'm sorry. Do you? And I'll pull my hand out. Do you see that in the rock?
Do I see it?
Yeah. Something seems to be kind of catching the light, but just only in like a tiny sort of spot, like a little like almost like square like sort of piece, but it does seem like it's the rock itself.
Is there any color to it, or it just kind of shines there?
No, you don't really see any sort of coloration to it, but it is interesting. I think even like looking from the outside of this, you're like, I don't really recognize this. Riaris, roll me a history check with advantage.
$15.
15 is enough. I think your mind, especially given the idea of like the places that you've been to recently, your mind is kind of always leaning towards like, yeah, this is unfamiliar, just like everything else in my life right now. And so like you're starting to kind of like lean into that concept of like, okay, cool, this is going to be something new. This wouldn't be this is familiar.
Mm-hmm.
The substance, extremely familiar. It's like it's hard to say exactly why or how. It's not just the shade or the smell or the feel. It's all of those things. This rock is from your mountain. It's from home.
I think
Sorry. I keep saying rock. Boulder. It is
quite large.
a
Yeah,
giant boulder. Yes.
I don't know if I'm just thinking this because we're here and it kind of some things remind me of home, but this I don't this is very familiar to me. This I don't know what we should try to maybe see what that is in there. I mean, I don't think this rock is from here, and it's not a rock. It's massive. I'm sorry. Yeah. Get my lance out. We can try to pry it open, break it open, see what it is. I think I want to. Is that what we want to do?
If it feels familiar to you and you would like or need a sense of home, then yeah. I mean, you've been shunted around the Isles for months now, so this might be a nice keepsake.
I don't need a sense of home. I'm kind of getting used to nothing making sense. So I think maybe if anything, I'm a little more thrown off that this feels familiar. So, but I don't need to. Trust me. I don't need to.
I mean, we're here now.
Great. Okay, let's do it.
Well, it took no convincing at all, I see.
I don't need to. Doesn't mean I don't
I'm
want
not saying
to. I'm just saying. I don't.
exactly. It was a compliment. It was
Yeah.
give in to your
Promise
whims a
I
little
did.
bit more. The rest of the
I just,
crew
I just
do.
want when this blows up, I want it to just be understood it wasn't entirely my decision.
Your
And
idea.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
just put the lance in the thing and go to try to poke and I mean, what's the space? Is there like a priable aspect to this?
Regards, there is something with your lance that might actually be
Sure
very
is. Well, that's
useful
what I
for
was
this.
thinking of using with that. I just wanted to kind of see. So I think as I go in there and I test it a little bit, and I kind of go, and then I kind of feel into the rock, and I will use stone shape, I believe, to basically carve open the space around this glinting object in here.
Okay, you got it. Cool. So as you go ahead and describe what it looks like as you cast stone shape to kind of create this space around. Essentially, kind of there's a phrase for this, but like in that like amethyst sort of like crystal like sort of thing of being able to kind of expand and pull all of the sediment out to leave whatever is shining left.
Yeah, it's his lance when it's not being activated, it has a soft, gentle blue hue to it, but to the quick eye, it'd still be look like any other regular metallic, gray metallic. I think as it goes in, it starts to kind of light up from near the hilt towards the top, towards the tip of the lance, which is in the rock, of kind of swirling darker blues from the stones, the dominium that was put in it. And I think you start to see around the rock, around that area, cracks start to form around the rock, almost coming up, and then they just almost like a sandstorm, but I'm thinking of sandstorm, but probably more of like a snowstorm type of whiteout situation. The rocks just kind of shift and move and melt. Not melt, but they just turn to shavings almost, and they reform itself out of it. So a little lip comes around, maybe where it is, and the extra sediment kind of just blows off, and like a little extra wind just kind of goes off and goes onto the ground, or something around it is then revealed as the whatever's inside. It kind of goes blue and then just kind of goes back to normal.
You see the sediment, the leftover sort of piece of the rock, seems to kind of glint like a bright sort of white that seems to kind of fall on the ground around you, Riaris, giving you a sense of a further sort of sense of nostalgia that looks like fallen snow. There is some sort of natural vein deposit in here. It's jagged. And beautiful, given the space that's been made around it as the sun is kind of glistening into it. It almost kind of gives this strange kind of prismatic reflection along the inside of this boulder itself. You see there is not one, but nine separate sort of pockets of what looks to be about a fistful of this beautiful, not gold, a little lighter than gold.
Do I know what it is? Yeah. Right.
Roll me a history check.
Ooh, almost good. 4.
4? Yeah. No idea. It looks precious, heavy, valuable.
I'll look at Kaelinor and, well, that worked better than I thought it would.
Yeah, no explosions. Wow. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I think both of you start to kind of notice now that maybe these trolls weren't as dumb as you thought. There was definitely something in here.
We should definitely take this with us. I think would be a good idea.
100% a good idea.
Great.
Do you know what it is? I mean,
no, I'm not happy to admit that. My father would be pretty disappointed with me, but metals were not usually my thing. I don't know.
that's okay. You know, sometimes being a disappointment to your parents is the only way in life. Sorry, that was meant to be comforting, and that really wasn't. It's okay to fail.
You hear a voice behind you just, oof. Wow.
Not everyone can be perfect, is what I'm. Yeah. Thanks,
I-
Lewis.
Get the point.
Thanks.
I'm not upset about it. It's okay. I wasn't anyway. Hi, Lewis. Good to see you're okay. We're okay too.
What happened?
I think I just looked towards the trolls, half piled up. Yeah.
They attacked us, and we dealt with it.
This North Imea is getting stranger and stranger, and just feels more aggressive as the years have gone on. I haven't seen trolls come this far north and ever.
How'd
you got there?
Saying something. Do you know what this is? Something was in the rock. They were hammering at some sort of metal. Not familiar to us.
Give me an insight check.
Insight.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's 2 2s, so it's a 5.
Kellner, you can roll too.
I'll roll
Please.
as well.
Please roll.
It's a 22.
Okay, cool. You see Lewis looking in, seeing, and then really having a hard time with himself. Oh.
Candle leans a little closer,
Wow.
like if Lewis is looking in, leans a little down next to him.
Birdie. Well, it's
Lewis,
What?
considering we helped you with your ankle, wouldn't it be best to tell us the truth? We are all friends, aren't we? And we're helping you get home.
Yep. I'm a good man. Okay. Yeah. How much? It's platinum. It's looks like platinum ore deposit. You're all very rich. You all became very rich.
Platinum. This can be used, I assume, not just for money, but maybe for, it's a metal or an alloy, used for weaponry as well?
If you're an idiot.
Okay, well...
Sorry, no.
No, you're welcome.
Sorry, no, it's more,
No,
you know,
that's
it's
fine.
there's a lot of more money here than I've... Oh, there's another one. Okay. And you just... I've lived here for 55 years. Give me a minute. I just need to walk this off. Give me a second.
That's fine. Take your time.
He doesn't go very far.
Rioris, how much of this do you think we will need?
I honestly don't know, but we should get as much as we can. If there's a way you and I might not need it, we could maybe help Lewis out or others if this is worth money. I mean, we don't really need money. We have a lot back on the ship that is not close to us, I guess. So maybe we do need some money. But I mean, I don't know what that's worth.
You see Lewis hobble back very quickly. Oh shit! Yeah, no, I just okay. We should. Can you get it? Can you just go? Can you get?
Your ankle's looking
in it?
a lot
Can
better.
You
get it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, hey, no, straight up, not for me. Okay. This area. I mean, you know, they're assumingly gone, but they might be patrolling this area, and the last people that should be getting their hands on this, way more so than you or me, are the roar. So we should handle this quickly, and or we walk away from it. There's enough. That's an option too.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I think Caleb bends out and starts grabbing the orb. Absolutely, it's like, this is money. Do we need this?
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you go and grab it. It still seems to be sort of set in there. It's going to take a little bit of work to be able to kind of chip away around the pieces there, but
I'll do that.
yeah, you guys spend some time doing that. Assuming that both of you guys are doing that, go ahead and give me. I will say we'll call this a group athletics check.
I'm fucking re-rolling that up.
Dan, come on.
Oh no.
It's worse.
Hey,
Worse.
damn, you cursing with your
At least I have a +9, but I rolled a 2 and then a 3, or a 3 and then a 2, so I got an 11.
Okay.
So
rolled a 5.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, cool. It takes okay, this is weird. These dice keep rolling the same numbers. Lewis, it doesn't help that Lewis is like trying to kind of like push you guys. Like we need to go. Come on. Yeah. No. Yeah. Just put in your. I mean, you guys wear all that armor. I just figured you could.
Stressing me out, Lewis. Please, I can't work quicker if you are down my neck. Just let me.
Maybe
do
we could get your horse friend to, I don't know, to stick their face. Nope, that's nothing. Just okay. Just work faster.
Right. Yep.
Just use those muscles. I mean, do you want me to do it?
Sure.
I'm just kidding. I'm like an 80-year-old man. I can't do.
I thought you were
that.
55. It doesn't matter. We're almost there. We're working on it.
An hour goes by. We're gonna roll to see if there's any bad things that happen.
No.
Okay. The sun is setting, is what I will say.
All right, we're not getting anywhere pushing and pulling at it. Maybe we cut it up in smaller chunks. Okay, or not, Lewis. That's a noise.
I just, it's to get.
It's work more together. Okay, I understand. Well, maybe.
All right.
Can you pick it up, like with magic? You guys are magical, right?
Pick it up? No,
Yeah, you don't just pick it up with magic.
this whole thing?
I don't know. I don't know how you use magic. Just
Yeah, Rioris, pick it up with magic. Sorry, that was mean. Sorry, I'm a little hot and sweaty, and it's bothering other people. We can't pick it up with magic, Lewis. It definitely weighs more than
your horse is a magic horse, right?
Yes.
So can it drag it?
Probably, if I can convince him. Did you not bring Bob with you?
I didn't, and he follows.
Oh, wonderful. We can try and get him to drag it. I don't know how successful I'll be with that, but yeah.
Lewis, what's the worst thing that happens if we break into smaller pieces? What's?
It's just less valuable. I don't know. I'm not a jewelist.
Is jewelist the right word?
Okay. Okay, I'll take your word on that. Okay, let's get Barb. I could maybe just blow it all up. I don't think we should do that though. So let's just.
No, don't blow it up.
Barb.
Hi, Barb. Hi, buddy. Okay. We need a favor. And I promise I'll reward you really well if you help us out this one time, please.
Lewis leans into Riar's here as this is happening. Does it help for her to talk to the horse?
Honestly, I have no idea. This horse is a new thing. So let's find out.
I'm talking more summoning. I'm talking more apples. I'm gonna even promise some good old war stories, okay? Please. And she'll go to kind of like brush the side of him and pet him. I just really need you to help me with this. And you wanna look cool, right? You wanna show off and show these people how cool you are? Because I know you're super cool. You're amazing. You're the best horse a woman can ask for. So can you please drag this rock? Or boulder?
The horse just turns and looks at you. Lewis looks at Riaris and goes, okay, I was thinking like a rope. But if is this horse going to get up and just carry a boulder?
No, I think he is. No, I'm gonna get the
I
rope.
thought we
I'm
would
just.
use a rope too. I'm not really sure. She's way nicer this horse she's ever been to me. Is kind of all I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Fucking apples.
Oh, did it again.
I don't have a rope on me. Barreras, do you have a rope? Kayla just looks around, still petting the horse. Do you have a rope that we
Yeah,
can...
I got a rope. I got some rope. Yeah.
Thank you. Would you mind
Oh.
helping me tie?
Oh.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
I can do it.
no, I got it. I'll go to do it. And I will
you.
go do a rope around the thing.
Vote for the rock. Go for the rock. Give her the rope for the horse.
What is wrong? What is happening?
You don't smell it?
In the meantime, KK is like, listen, these two think you're idiots. Like, I know you're not, and you want to prove to them that you're a really fucking smart horse, right? Like, fuck these guys. Let's prove how cool you are and get that bag, please.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. Riaris, I gotta walk off. You got this.
I got it. Don't hurt yourself. All right, we're set up. Here you go. Here's the end tied to.
Okay.
Horsey.
Bob. Well, he has a name. Horsey's
Sorry.
kind of insulting. Sorry. I mean, I don't go around calling Talia spirit girl. Okay. Sorry. I'm just gonna tie the rope to Bob.
What the hell did she just call me?
What? Mm-hmm. Spirit girl.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna just keep piling up the trolls over here while you just tie up your.
Yep. It's good. It's tied.
Mhm.
He's doing great. Okay.
Let me pull up this staff for this warhorse. All of this, and I don't think this is possible. So we'll see what
I don't
happens.
think this horse can do this.
Okay,
Barb can do anything, okay?
It is
Barb
it is a
believes in
large
herself.
creature. Has some decent strength to it. Let's see what happens. Okay. First off, Kaelinor, give me an animal handling check.
Can it be done with advantage because I've whispered sweet nothings into Bob's ear and promised him things?
No.
No?
keyword on nothings, I think, is.
It's a
Savage
19
Because
on the
you're
die.
also asking the warhorse to do what is most likely an impossible feat for this creature.
100%. I believe in him. 19 on the die, but -1 is 18.
Okay, cool, awesome. Now, given the support and understanding, maybe from the idea of you don't want to look stupid in front of them, sort of thing. Who knows? Go ahead and roll me. So the warhorse has a +4 to its strength. So go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage.
So, it's an 8. I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Great. God, I don't want to be mean to this horse, man. Hold on. Yeah. Damn, that's a lot.
Joe just hates horses.
And Joe hates horses specifically, called Bob.
Really focusing on the idea of wanting to not look like an idiot after starting this movement, like starting to kind of like move forward and trying to kind of, you know, get some idea of something actually like happening in this. Barb tries their dang hardest, and you hear a pop, but it's not from the rock. Barb takes 10 points of damage.
Immediately untie the rope from him. Lay on hands, 10 hit points.
Full
immediately
rears up. Yep. Kind of like takes off, like runs about maybe 20 feet off. And is just like hiding behind a tree for a minute, has no idea what happened.
Is he okay? That didn't sound good.
No, it didn't.
I know that sounded really well, and that didn't sound good.
I'm gonna go check on him.
Great.
And then when I come back, I'm gonna lift the damn boulder.
No,
at this point.
you do that. I'm gonna make it smaller. That's
Okay.
fine.
No, that feels we're gonna lose. Okay, I'll walk over to Barb and try and bless this poor summoned creature that I know I can unsummon, and just like magically pet its side, but it's okay, buddy, and very like horse girl energy. Healing. I'll pump the healing into him, and trying to fix that pot back into place, and just be like, you did such a good job. You listened so well. You know, a win is a win. A step in the right direction.
Something that I've never really established in any of our campaigns, because the assumption is with the spell and how it works, and the all of this is kind of built around the idea of the caster being something that a summoned creature wants to be close to and to be around as much as possible. You, Kaelinor, get a sense from this creature that it may be the only creature currently in Astera right now that would love to be unsummoned.
just looks at Bob, and I think this is the first time Kaelinor has, and not the camera can't see this, but the biggest of puppy dog eyes, and being like, really? You're gonna leave me? You really wanna like go? Like, I think Kaelinor at this point, like the soldier demeanor fully shifts. Like, it's gone. It's a girl on a horse, and just her like being her like true self and like her kid self. She's like, okay, fine, and we'll unsummon Bob and just be like, good for nothing, stupid ass horse, stupid promises that I have to make, and just kind of stomp sulkily back to the boulder and be like, I can try and, I mean, I know we said we'll cut it in smaller pieces, but I can try and lift it. Like, can I at least try that before you cut it in smaller pieces?
I think the process of your conversation may have gleaned Riara's too. It's up to you, Riara's, but you might have made up your mind already.
Yeah, I think I have. So while Kaelinor stalks away, I'm kind of looking at the boulder and see if there are other rocks and stuff around it, and kind of lining up the lance to cast a spell on this, and hopefully try to reduce the amount of pure destruction that I cause here. Try to somehow be smart about it. And so, yep, I would like to pull the lance, use shatter, and I'd like to kind of target, knowing the area, try to target the area, the bottom of it, as well as far away, or another stone, so that I don't just destroy the entire thing. So I'm trying to, wherever the veins are, try to not go directly into that, and systematically do it. I don't know how well I do that.
I'll
Whatever, but
I'll give you a nature check.
try.
Let's see what happens.
That's a 12.
Okay, cool. All right. Essentially, at this point, as there is a very loud sort of, and you see bits kind of go flying in directions. You see Lewis like trying to kind of track where they went, but it's just too quick and too fast. You surmise that you may have lost about maybe 25% of the value.
I think
But
no, that was pretty good. Actually, I went way better than I thought. Lewis, you all right? You dodged that? Okay, good. That's good.
I'm just gonna check over here to see if I could have sworn I saw one.
you see him kind of go wander off. But yeah, you're able to collect the equivalent of 4 5-pound 5-pound rocks of platinum.
Yeah.
Where's Barb? I thought we put he could carry this.
He's taking a break right now.
All right, that's fine. Figures the best is getting dark. Sorry, I don't know if we got all of it, but seems like a lot.
Nope.
Yeah.
No luck.
What?
Oh well.
Okay, Lewis.
Thanks for
Great.
looking, Lewis. Okay. We should probably go. It's getting dark. And Lewis, should we burn these trolls? We were gonna do that. Does that matter? You don't? Do you know?
Yeah.
Okay, great. You ready to go?
Yeah,
Good.
let's. Yeah.
Yep.
Ready? Everyone ready?
Yep.
Everyone got everything? Their dignity intact? Yep, wonderful. Money, wonderful, great.
Who is she talking?
I will step next to Kayla and I just kind of put my arm around her to like pull her into a little hug and just be like, seriously though, that was you're pretty awesome. So I'm glad you're on I'm glad you're on our side. Seriously.
Thanks. I'm glad you're on my team too. Out of everyone in the crew, I am really thankful I ended up with you.
Oof. All right. Well, I thought this is why I left,
Right, Lewis,
why I left you guys in the first place. I'm just,
Okay.
Lewis, onwards to your house or your place.
Yes. All right. Well, this way.
And you see him
Okay.
head off. You guys move further into the forest on your way to Mir. And as we fade out there, we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. And we are back. the air down here stays musty and not quite putrid, but there is a lingering slight scent of decay. For the next hour, as you all are trying to meander your way through in almost total darkness, outside of this nest whatever that was that you found yourself surrounded in. It's an hour, but I think for some of you it may feel like more, as each step, each momentary check of senses is a peek around the corner, having no assurance of safety. Eventually, a fragile but steady calm sets in as Faustus, Horus, and Ogre, you feel that you can finally take a full breath.
You guys feel good? Did you get it out of your system?
Did you know?
Did I know?
Did
I
you know those things?
Horace, feel like before we ever entered this mountain, I made it pretty clear that it was dangerous.
That's a little beyond dangerous. We had no chance against those things.
And yet we're here, aren't we? So let me just, because clearly I didn't say this as well as I should have earlier. This mountain has buried better men than any of you all. And it will bury more.
Ogre isn't a man.
Ogre, you can be right or you can be dead. This isn't a game. I've lost friends here. Several people have died here. My job is to get you through. I can do that, and I can get back through just fine. I just need you guys to listen, to work together, and understand what's going on. Did you guys have any questions? Do you need any concerns? Anything you need to get out now before we move on?
Yeah, what else is down here?
I can't see in the dark. There's all sorts of things here. They're just trying to live just like we are. And if we leave them alone, they will leave us alone.
You hear
that
this
happened just now.
like snicker behind you, Faustus, at that.
So you decided to rejoin us? Where were you?
I was where I was supposed to be. My job is to stay safe, correct?
You don't get to gamble with other people's lives. If we don't know where you're at and we try and find you and someone gets hurt because you decided to just poof, that's on you. I'm trying to keep all of you safe. I'm not asking for anything other than just to let me know what's going on and to just take care of each other. I can't do that. If you're just going to yell out at people, you're going to light up with all, and you just disappeared. I don't.
Trying to yell.
Now, that said, I want to make one thing very clear. Ogra, my God, you hit like a truck. That is impressive. Horace, that was amazing. My son would love to meet you and probably, I mean, talk shop for you for hours. And you're gonna have to explain that whole eye thing at some point because that was, I've not seen that before.
All right, so how far did this little escapade set us back? We
We
still headed
we
in
were
the right direction?
we were continuing in the right direction, surprisingly. I
Well,
don't believe our conversation is done.
Well, Mr. Kumquat, or how do you pronounce?
Merquant.
Morquant. He didn't do anything to help.
My job is to stay alive. You may not be my employees, but I am your package. Very simple job that has become more difficult. I am afraid because someone let loose what was happening. Fastis, have you ever seen a creature like that before in this cave?
Yes,
You have.
yes. When we first came here, we scouted. This is why this is not the safest way in and out of Araskar. There's a larger creature, a mother or something, but she
that wasn't
usually
the mother.
no. Um, but she usually keeps everyone close to her. I've never seen them this deep into the caves.
Trying to decide if you're a stupid man or a dishonest one.
we will go no further together if you accuse me of being dishonest. If you think I'm stupid, that's fine. But you will not call me a dishonest person. Is that clear?
It's very clear. Thank you.
Well, if Faustus is stupid and Horace like starts pacing back and forth, then I must be a fucking idiot. Because why am I risking my life to get some man I don't know to some place I don't know where to help Ogra, who I barely know, get back to some people who just a day ago wanted me dead? I have no reason to be here. If this is just a fraction of what we're up against, I like my chances better outside the mountain.
I don't know what's going on with you two. I'll get you where you need to be. But the only way out of here is forward right now. And if we stay calm, quiet, and together, then we don't have anything else to fear beyond tripping over our own feet. This is what I tried to tell you when we got in here. The best way through this is quiet, oppressive darkness. And I know that's not the best choice for any of us on any given day, but you need to get out of here secretly, which we have not asked any questions, but if you're going to continue to put my life on the line, I have several. Typically, your business is yours, but not when it's going to cost me my life.
It would be in the best interest for everyone to know that there is a presence that would not be happy with me leaving. So whatever you're used to finding in this cave, if they know, it will be much worse. I could pretend to give some sort of apology to all of you and giving the idea of information that may have been better for you, but it ultimately would not have mattered. We're either going to make it through this or we won't. I think she knows.
I don't know what it is about people that can use magic that feel the need to be cryptic all the time. If you have something to say, just say it. If there's someone that we need to be worried about, please let us know. But I'll be honest with you, I spent 20 years working under Grincelli Mortimer at the Ludus, who could never decide whether she wanted archways rounded off or squared off or hallways moved. To be honest with you, I can put up with a lot of crap, but I just want to do this job and get back to my wife. My son could be coming home any day. I haven't seen him in damn near half a year. I'd rather not waste my time here with you.
Agreed.
What's the presence, Merquan? Who knows that you're here now?
I'll make persuasion check.
Guidance.
Yeah.
You sure? Because I'd say that would give you disadvantage. You
Oh
would
yeah,
know.
he does. Yeah, that magic crap. Never mind.
Frick. I got a 9 anyway.
I told you what you need to know. More than you need to know. There is a good possibility that the reason why this is become such a difficult thing is because maybe one of you opened their big fat mouth. We'll all be dead either way. It is
She meant
unlikely.
well.
So that makes it okay.
All make mistakes, Merquant. Clearly, you've made a pretty big one, or you wouldn't be with us under the mountain right now either. Listen, you can be angry, but your pride's not going to help you live. Lie to you, I wasn't dishonest. I just thought we could get by. To the best of my knowledge, there's nothing else we need to worry about unless you, or you two, are keeping something from the rest of us.
I know nothing for sure. I do know that south is this way.
Yeah, it is. Anything you two need to share? Anything that is going to be sneaking up from behind? Or running headfirst into?
I've got nothing to disclose that is as dire as Merquant admitting that he is the sole reason we are put into more peril being down here.
That's what you want. That makes sense. Someone that has had the freedom that you've had for so many years. When something becomes difficult, it makes sense to be able to blame it on somebody else. But the reality is you chose to accompany me on this. You made that choice. No one forced you.
Yeah, we're all just constantly making choices. So I say we make another one right now. I say we put it to a vote whether we travel out of here with Merquant or not.
Sorry, I'm pretty sure you heard me just a few minutes ago. I'm not a dishonest person, Horace. I made a deal.
Self-preservation isn't dishonesty. Is that what you're gonna tell Or have someone else tell your wife that if you don't come home?
I can tell you right now, Alina would be more than happy to never see me again if she knew that I broke a promise.
Promises, promises, promises.
Do you want to be alive or do you want to be right?
Ogre's gonna put her hand on Horace's shoulder. Mr. Ace? We're both here because of Ogre, and Mr. Ace and Ogre made a deal to take this really upset person who says mean things from this mountain to somewhere else so we can find Ogre's friends. Ogre's not liking him that much. He's very rude. Ogre doesn't care that he insults Ogre, but it is not a good idea to insult people who are here to help.
Is she aware that I can hear her in this?
Are you
Mr.
listening?
Marquant and insult Ogre? Doesn't even have to respect Ogre, but don't belittle Ogre or her friends. Ogre needs to get back to her other friends.
I
Because
just. Oh, go ahead.
we have a very important thing to do that we keep getting sidetracked on, that a very important lady gave us a task and we have to finish. Ogre doesn't want to be in the scary cave. That seems really bad. But if taking Mr. Marquant out of here can get Ogre and Mr. Ace back to her friends and to the ship, then Ogre will
Who
do
gave
it.
you what task?
That's none of Mr. Marquant's business. Marquant
Tell
has
me
already
who.
been. Marquant doesn't want anything to do with us. Has made it very clear he doesn't respect us or wants to know anything about us, so.
Are you the reason why we. And you see him kind of like take a step forward a little bit. You the reason why we had that thing
She just
attack
stands
us?
up taller to him.
And Ace's like hands start crackling arcanedly, or eldritchly, actually.
Mm-hmm. In faith in the simple people. Very simple mistake. If we do make it out of here, as soon as we see the light, I vote that we may choose to go our separate ways. Consider your job done when we leave the mountain.
As soon as he says that, Ogre's just gonna bend down, pick up some dirt, and cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us, and just throws it in his face.
Actually, sorry, hold on. Yep, cool. He was actually there for that. So
All right, well, I'm not really a part of this. Do you just, Horace, McQuant, you guys just want to whip it out now, and then we can just go ahead and settle this debate and move on, or?
Whip what out?
Our wand.
Ogre just does this and turns around.
I'm
Like I said,
more than happy to be on our way. The sooner we can get out of here, the better.
and like I said, I think you made the situation perfectly clear.
All right,
Let's go.
Horace, walk with me.
I go to walk with Faustus.
Hey, listen, I don't really have a lot of things in my life to talk about beyond the most important things. My wife, my son. So forgive me if I'm just giving some unwanted advice here. Um, you seem like you got a lot going on for you with the magic and all of that. Um, Alistair would tell you that every moment, well, he'll tell you this because this is what I would tell you, but magic's not really my thing, but every opportunity is an opportunity to learn. And there was a brief moment when we first met, you seemed pretty interested in that Ludus. As frustrating as he can be, I'd bet there's something you could learn from him that would make you a better person. It's not a great idea to go around making enemies of everyone.
A better person or a more powerful person? Because I can tell you now, I don't seek more power in this life for the sake of having it. Some people might think that having an aptitude in the arcane is a blessing. It's only been a curse for me. I just want to see tomorrow and the day after. And I can tell you're an honorable man, but no such honor binds me to caring about those who would jeopardize that for me. I promised your wife that I would do everything I could to keep you safe. And as much as it pains me, if being amicable with Merquant is the roundabout way of doing that, I will put my pride aside so that we can make it through this cave.
Slaps you hard on the shoulder. See? He's already making you a better person. 5 minutes ago, you were ready to get me to break a promise. Now look at you. Because of him, you're trying to hold one.
There is a
Always something to learn.
there's a mental fuck going on. Yeah.
Stop dadding me, Dad.
Damn it.
Talk to him. I know you're angry too. Not much I can tell, but men like that only act that way because they're hurt.
I'll give it a shot.
Thanks.
Uh, in the spirit of honesty And full disclosure, uh, I may have accidentally left with some things that weren't necessarily mine. Uh,
Is
and
this
I,
that stuff that Ogra took?
well, and I just like open my coat like the shady salesman from Resident Evil and
Want a sundial?
show the compass and the sands, I believe it was.
Where where did you take those from Alistair's room?
I was studying them, and then we were in a rush to leave. I put them in my pocket. I left without it, with without putting it back, and there just hasn't been a good time to give
To
give it
tell me
back.
that you
So,
stole from my home?
well, I'm giving it back, so we can call it. I'm at a loss for words here.
Yeah. Um, were weren't you telling Ogra that we don't steal from people? Didn't you?
Well, you know
Listen,
how you said Marquant's making me a better person. It, birds of a
yeah,
feather flock together. I
got it. I tell you what, they're really not that useful for me. Um, they were things Alistair made when he was younger. They're not. Do you at least know how they work?
well, I was kind of hoping that at some point maybe we could sit down and go over how they work over a cup of that coffee you make.
Yeah. No. Um,
Thank God, I
hey,
didn't want to try coffee again.
I figured. Um, hey, DM, what's the compass doing?
Oh, good question. That's a very good question. Putting me on my toes.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Oh, Horace, did I not give you those items yet?
You sent me the names of them, but I don't know if it was a mechanical thing or just a time thing. I didn't get the description of it.
I can tell you.
Okay.
Fostis can tell you.
What was the name of the compass? I gave you the.
3 answers compass.
There it is. Okay. I put both of them in your inventory, Horace.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Ogre, be quiet.
It's so dusty in here.
I would say it makes sense that Horace would not be attuned to this thing, right?
Absolutely. I have not taken the time to do that.
Okay, cool. So the compass is it's weird. So there's one that is pointing north. So you see it just at the kind of like north point. The other one is pointing northwest of you, and the third compass, the third needle, is continuing to sort of move in this constant motion around.
Okay.
So, the compass, I know what 2 of the needles do. The third one, it just spins. I don't.
Has
Alistair
it
could
has
really
it ever
figure that one out.
stopped spinning?
It's been spinning for as long as we've had the compass. Uh, but the one points north, obviously. It's behind us. But the other one used to always point at Alistair. Um, I thought it showed us him, but unless he's that way, I never really thought to use it to find him.
I look at where it's pointing, and I just say, well, the world's a huge place. What's stopping him from being that way?
He was heading southwest last time. He was heading to Celeste. I think the last message he sent, he was in Dare's Wharf for some reason. I was hunting that woman's child. Well, not hunting the child, but trying to find the child. Um,
Does Foster still want Ogra to call him?
more than anything, but I mean, he would reach out. If he hasn't, he's busy. Um,
If
but thank
Foster
you.
misses his son, Ogra could call. I bet he would want to hear from his dad.
But he would hear your voice, right? And that would be
Ogra can say, what's his name?
Alistair.
Ogra could say, Alistair, Ogra speaking on behalf of Alistair's dad, Faustus. Or does Faustus have a nickname for him so he knows Ogra's telling the truth?
He despises nicknames. His friend Io calls him Al, and it eats him alive. He can't stand it.
What name?
Um, his
Io?
name's Al. Yes, Io is. Actually, Io is from an island himself.
Ogra's thinking, because she remembers someone saying, what does he look like? Because Ogra knows an old couple.
He is. To be honest with you, he's quite the handsome man. In a sense, dresses very well. Says lots of strange things from time to time.
Is his mom's name Heidi, Helda?
He just always called her Ma. I didn't really dive into it. I think he's from. I believe he said Sway.
It is them. So, it is them.
You just yell that. Yes.
Just echoes through the whole. I'm sorry. What do you? It's who?
Ogra met his parents, and his mom gave Ogra seeds for her garden on the boat, and Riara slept on their couch.
Wow.
Smallest
He looks at
Sarah.
Horace. You know, it's probably not that big of a world after all, I guess. That's. You know what, Ogra? If you have time, you could just tell Alistair I love him and I miss him.
What does he look like, and does Faustus have something of his to help Ogra? Because Ogra's never met him.
Well, Our good friend here, Horace, fortunately brought two things that belong to Alistair.
Uh, I just
Um,
hand over the compass.
Ogre just gives him a look like, well, isn't this the pot calling the kettle green?
Just sigh defeatedly.
Speaking of the kettle green ogre, just as you're about to cast this, you hear someone. It's confusing at first. It's like for a second ogre, you think that you might have accidentally cast to Alistair this conversation, and that would suck. But you hear a voice back. Ogre. Is that you? Actually,
Is it in my head or is it like out loud?
I think you're looking around, but I'll say above board it's in your head. Also, it is in Orcish.
Hello? Who's this?
Is she okay?
It is.
I've never heard her speak in this language before.
It is you. Are you okay? I miss you so much.
Who's this?
You don't recognize my voice? Who's the first one you could think that would be contacting you like this?
Chase?
That's right. I wanted to let you know that Granny is safe.
Is Chase with Granny right now in the village?
Yes. They miss you very much. Ogre, it is very important. Something is told me through my understanding. It is very important that you make sure that you let the people around you know who it is that you contacted. Who has given you instructions? It's some female.
Who's the female?
I'm not sure. It's fuzzy. It's whoever would have talked to you about something that you had to do.
Can I do an insight check to see where is Merquant?
Insight check to see where Merquant is?
Or a perception check?
What are you wanting to glean, and I'll tell you what to roll.
Is he like doing any type of hand gestures or anything that looks like he is doing some kind of sending?
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Come on.
Hey, Horace,
Oh.
look at your compass and look at the
I was
sands.
just about to ask what the sand was doing. The first thing I
Uh,
thought about was walking up to him and looking at that.
I rolled an 18, so it's a 22. Thank you, mushroom dice.
Yeah, the 22. Merquant seems to be he's a little bit sort of further behind, but he's making his way. His hands are kind of in his robes like they normally are. It's kind of hard to see his face with the cowl down, but you don't see any sort of movements or anything like that. One thing that you do notice is that as you are holding some of the magical items, you do notice that the sand seems to be accelerating extremely quickly, moving back and forth inside the hourglass.
I don't know enough about like what's going on to really.
You don't.
I don't. Yeah.
You've seen the sand do that before, though, I believe.
In
Chase?
Alistair's room.
Yeah, but I don't know what's being
Mm-hmm.
asked of her, so I can't
Mm-mm.
just.
Yeah, this is all in Orcish. You have no idea what's going on.
Yep.
Is Ogra's big sister safe?
I don't know. It's only Granny and I here right now.
Ogra's gonna start walking up to Marquant.
Okay.
And just looks into the dead of his eyes, saying, "Stop it."
Stop what?
And she just shoves him a little.
You shove, nothing happens. You move right through him.
Ogra isn't an idiot. She may not be smart, but she's not an idiot. Don't do that again.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Insight check.
Sure.
And I whispered to Faustus, like, so where the fuck is my wand?
Damn it. It's only a 14.
Okay. Seems like he's telling the truth.
Whatever this was, Ogre knows it wasn't Chase. And she's just gonna get away from him and walk back to the others.
It's going to look at, you see the illusion of Merquant kind of looks past Ogre and kind of looks at you, Fosses, and Horus, and just, do you want to explain to her or me whatever the hell is happening?
Would absolutely love to have that conversation with you when you're ready. Can't protect you if I don't know where you're at.
Why do you need to know where I'm at?
Why do you need to hide? Come to think of it, have you been doing this the whole time?
No.
Because you very clearly tried to make it out to be her fault, what happened earlier, but how do we know it wasn't you?
You see 10 feet to the left, another sort of Merquant sort of appears, and the first one kind of disappears. Because I know what I'm doing.
Is that why you're sneaking out of Araskar?
I'm very good at being able to be elusive to those that are not aware of my abilities.
Everyone's allowed their secrets. I won't try and make you give them up. I still need to know where you're at. Because as good as you are, you still paid good gold to get me here.
If you see me, you know I'm close by. That's all you need to know.
I cannot wait to tell Alina about this trip.
You're getting paid?
When do we get
I'm
ice
doing
cream?
this. Not doing this for fun.
Sorry, Faustus. Just tell Ogre what you want to say, and Ogre will cast a spell.
I love him, and I miss him. And I hope he's safe. And if he has ruined my tools, I will ruin him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And
It's
she's
just a
going
joke.
to
He knows.
Hold on to one of the little items, but she's also going to put her hand on Faustus, trying to pull from his feelings of his son also, and then hopefully with these two things, cast sending.
Just as you're doing that, you hear Merquant go, "Is this really necessary? Wouldn't we want to make sure that we hold on to these things in case we're..." Yeah, and you just go ahead and do it.
Oh no, first she hisses at him, like pure goblin.
Okay.
Alistair, this is Ogre talking for Alistair's dad. He loves you, he hopes you're safe, and he doesn't want you to ruin his tools or he will hurt you and something, but he loves you and wants to make sure you're okay and to let him know he's thinking of you. Again, this is Ogre, and speaking for Mr. Faustus, Alistair's dad.
That's it. Alistair's right where we left him.
God.
I'd say maybe like a couple minutes before, like if you wanted to be like while you're waiting.
I tell him good.
Ogre's just waiting. Waiting.
He says, good.
See, you got through. Okay. Yeah, we should. He's busy, probably. We should just keep
Ogre
on.
just like comes in and gives Faustus a hug and pats him on the back.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
6'3" woman is just.
You
To
are
console you.
sweaty. Thank you. You know what, Horace? You should you should probably just hang on to those. That'd be good. Thank
When
you, Ogre.
Ogre is wondering, Faustus is good with building stuff and magical stuff, right?
Well, I do dabble from time to time. Yeah.
If Ogre drew you a picture of something really magical, would Faustus know what it is, or if he's seen any other things like it?
Well, I'd never say no, but I certainly don't want to get your hopes up for anything. Do you have a picture? And what is this? What does it do? Is it?
Ogre
See,
will
this
show
is good
him
guess.
Ogre will show a picture after we get out of the mountain.
Okay.
But Ogre thinks there are maybe 10?
10 what?
Items together. They're like a chain. They're connected. Would Faustus know anything like that? Items that are connected to each other?
Certainly, you could absolutely, partake in a little bit in each. And when you say that you think they need to be together to work, like different pieces of one larger item, or are they separate items, or?
Ogre doesn't know how much she can say, but Ogre has friends who have pieces of them and we don't know much about it. But Faustus is the only one besides the bell maker who may know.
The bell baker? Is that
Horace, roll me a history check.
History.
is that like a title, or is this just someone who makes bells?
Well, he makes really pretty bells, but he made our big boat. He gave Ogre this orb. Oh, and some shoes, but Kaelinor has them.
Is Kaelinor one of your friends that you're trying to get back to?
Worst.
The worst.
Horace, what'd you get?
Temperamental. 26.
26. Okay. I do believe this is the first time the Bellmaker's been mentioned around Horace, correct?
Yes. I have not heard anyone of them mention the Bellmaker.
Beautiful. The title, The Bellmaker, hits something hard in your brain as a person of interest surrounding your family. Oftentimes noted as one of the only figures that may be a problem if ever considered to not be on their side.
I need to write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
So, as you're writing that down, does Horace have any sort of reaction to that?
I think he would just want to ask Ogre more about the Bellmaker, like in private.
Okay.
But
okay, so I'll say, does Horace have any sort of visceral reaction to that?
I think he was flinch like to the name, but try to compose himself and
give me a deception check.
All right. I knew that was where that was going. And I have disadvantage. Natural 1.
Cool.
Do all of us see that because of that natural one?
No. You hear undoubtedly Melivis voice in your head. You had it in there recently, as you hear, pathetic. You need to learn how to be able to guard yourself from secrets. You have raw talent, but you lack any discipline.
Is this a voice in my head that is like a memory of being berated, or like current, and I can speak to it now?
So I will say, mechanically speaking, it is something that would be current, but it would make sense that Horus would be a little like, it would feel similar to that in how hard that memory hit you, of like feeling like, whoa, that's like almost intrusive. But mechanically speaking, you can respond.
I just start like grinding my teeth, and I think back. I'm not training anymore. I put that behind me.
You are a wizard. Every day is training. It's too late. You can't unknow what you know. Trust me.
But I can share what I do know. And I use minor illusion to show Faustus what a piece of the
Solaris Lunaris?
Yes, that's Solaris Lunaris. I use minor illusion to show him what a piece of it looks like.
Does we see any of this?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. It's like right there for everyone to see.
Ogre's eyes go like huge.
Yeah, I think she's talking about one of these.
I'm going to pause you guys there because that's a huge spot.
Ogre's trying to like put her arms around it because she knows it's a big deal not to show it.
Okay, cool. Meanwhile, Car, Lars, Kobamu. It is very strange. I would say, especially for Lars and, Kobamu for multiple reasons, but I'd say especially for Lars to be walking around in this area, even coming to a sense of this sort of chill of like something feeling this, first off, cold metal, steel all around, rusted and broken in some places. It's also empty. It's very it's weirdly cool down here, which would feel cold to you, Lars, considering where you're from, and actually from where you're from as well, Car. Car, it's uncomfortable for you because it is extremely enclosed. All of the hallways, everything that you're kind of going through is encased in this this metal box that seems to just kind of go on forever. It is cold and dead in a way that Car is surprisingly uncomfortable with.
Not really, not surprising.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it's dead, but it's a different dead.
Yeah, it's a different kind of dead. So, actually, yeah. I mean, not to interrupt you, but are there spirits around here, given what happened?
I would say give me a religion check to sort of kind of get that vibe around. But I'm going to say, do you have something that gives you advantage on this?
No.
Okay. I'm going to say go ahead and do so with disadvantage here.
13.
13. Okay. It's strange. It's given the idea of like first off, going to any sort of in between for the ethereal plane. There's a strange sort of realization that in most areas of the ethereal plane, you would actually be encased in the stone mountain around. For some reason, the material plane of this is so prevalent, and it is. There's a good chance that a lot of it is like the kind of like how. When we were in Gonbold, a lot of the buildings didn't exist in the ethereal plane. Like it was much more natural looking. In this case, it's harder to sort of feel things because any sort of movement to the ethereal plane is just met by solid rock. As the idea of most of this would be completely man-made and wouldn't exist in any sort of natural state. So yeah, but I think with a 13, you're getting some sort of vibe that it has nothing to do with anything that you've been experiencing in Madura. But it is odd. It feels like there's like a sense of everything that's kind of built into the industrial sort of movement, the progressiveness of this has actually seemed to cloud your ability to be able to see beyond.
Okay. Car wants to leave. Go ahead. Please continue.
Yeah, I think honestly, like there's a level of weirdly Lars and Carr, both places you guys are not big fans of. I mean, like even like Lars, I think you've traveled in like caves for days and like been in deep sort of like pockets of areas that that very well could, collapse in any moment. But there's something about this that just feels weird and unnatural.
Yeah, definitely not the labyrinths of home.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we're gonna have some fun here. I am aware of the map. I'm looking at it right now. The first area where you are in is this big sort of open room where it is much larger than the size from where like the garages and all that. It's about maybe about like 20 by 60 feet. At a glance around this room, you see that there are multiple figures that seem to be standing like mannequins in formation in strange sort or like in aligned position in one area that seems to be waiting to be activated. You count 6 of them. And then in the far corner of the room, you see this massively humanoid looking machine standing about maybe 15 feet tall.
Why are you doing this to us?
I mean, you can ask Sarah. Sarah's literally seen this room. This room has existed.
It does.
In a box.
Timothy tried to take the drill, or wanted to.
Are there doors out of this room?
Yes, there are. There is a left and a right.
I'm gonna lean on 2 of my characters. Well, one of my characters' features and one of my characters' spells to hopefully help me with this. My feature is researcher. When I attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, I do not know the information. I often know where and from whom to obtain it. And I realize I'm completely in the dark here, but I'm going to combine that idea with borrowed knowledge. And reach out to where should I go? I'm just calling it like, where should I go?
Would me be able to point which way's north help out at all?
No, because you're as north as you can get.
So
So if you look at the map, right, Madura,
Mm-hmm.
you came from Scorchkeep or Rustwater, really. You guys have met right in the middle. So you're in Whitewater. So you're north is where you met him.
Oh no, I meant in like where we're at. If knowing north helps to choose a left or right path.
Not right now.
Okay.
I mean, I'm aware you always know where north is, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Car. Interesting. Hell yeah.
because here's
Hard.
how I envision it. I don't know the spirits here, but I have my spirits will help me. And if I ask them where things are, they can fly through and look around and say, maybe go this way.
Okay.
That's how I'm envisioning this working.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that a little bit and run with it,
Okay.
and see what happens here. I'm gonna say, go ahead and give me a religion check.
Okay. 22.
Did you switch with Dan?
The 22. That sense that you got last session, something not wanting to leave, something that felt like they still had something left over, something to do.
Yeah.
You feel that as you cast this sort of borrowed knowledge, it's not really what you're asking for, but it is something that is an open point of contact as a possible choice for you. Car, you feel like you might be able to reach out to this spirit.
Bad luck.
Or, I will give you the option here, or
Okay.
you can use the spirits exactly how you asked me.
You're talking Car, and Car always wants to talk to people. So I know the smart thing is like, get me where I want to go. But Car is like, oh, it wants to talk? So, yeah, so the nictine membranes on Car's eyes have flown back, so his eyes look gray and not the black they usually do. And he'll, because it's Car, he'll just, hello? To this presence.
Hello.
My name's Car. To whom am I speaking?
Your name.
I could not hear you, Joe.
Sounds like he's thinking.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Fenwick. Sergeant Fenwick.
Sergeant Fenwick. It's very nice to meet you.
Where is everyone?
I don't know. I'm searching for things here myself. I am new.
Where's Elise?
Does that ring a bell with the Elise I know? Or am I making it up?
He said Hullies.
Oh, okay. I was like, really? I've never met Elise. I'm not sure.
She's not here.
If I come across her, I'll be sure to let her know you're looking for her.
No. Don't tell her I'm here.
All right.
What can I do for you, Mr. Carr?
Well, I'm hoping to find some diagrams that might allow me to use magic to get myself home. I was told there might be something here, but I find myself a little lost. And I kind of envision the kinds of things I might see, since I'm familiar with the magic and I could cast that. So, like, what the circles would look like.
Never been well versed in the specifics of magic, but she has. If it's still there, you're going to want to go to the Chronotarium.
So I'm going to say out loud, go to the Chronotarium. So I'm saying this ethereally, but also so that the others can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like I'm kind of in a trance to them, but...
Avoid the pool,
Avoid
Mr.
the pool.
Carr.
Okay, I'll avoid the pool.
You need to find a way up to the surface.
From the Chronotarium?
No.
Okay, find a way up to the surface.
I need to see what you see.
How would you do that? Even though I think Jack knows.
I don't know.
Can I see this Sergeant Fenwick in the ethereal plane, or is it just a presence?
I don't think so. I don't think you can. No, you can't.
Okay. I mean, Carr's thinking that it wants to. It sounds male, so I can say he.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds male.
Sounds like he wants to possess Carr, but Carr has never allowed that to happen. Carr's never actually been trained in that. I don't think, has he? It's usually just talking to spirits. Carr's never.
No. Yeah. That'd probably be a big no-no.
Yeah. So Carr's like, I don't even know what to do about that. That's completely outside of Carr's practice. I don't know how to do that. Can I just tell you what I'm seeing? Like right now, I'm seeing a big room with several, it looks like statues, and a really big one.
Yeah, of course. No, I'll try my best to direct you. It's been some time that I've been that far deep in, but I can help.
Right. I appreciate that. Maybe I can, when we're done, I can help you find wherever you should be next.
I actually was going to ask for a favor.
What's that?
If you see any... She's not here. I feel like I would know if she was here. If you see any sign of where Halise went, I need to know. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
Can I do an insight on the spirit or this feeling?
What would you like to glean?
I'm trying to glean if clearly he's sorry for something. Is this an honest, I just want to apologize, or is this the spiritual version of trying to connect with somebody who he's now going to hurt?
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
17.
It's interesting, the thing that you get. Car, you spent a lot of time around people that have been mourning the dead. And in a lot of cases, there's a typical sort of response of, I wish I had more time. I wish I didn't do A. If I just had treated them better, maybe I wouldn't feel this bad. Things that you recognize are, for the most part, things that don't need apologies, because most likely they're not apologies. They're
bargaining.
They're bargaining.
Yeah. Yes.
So weirdly, I can't say like 100% this is someone who's being honest, but it is someone who is wishing that things were different.
Okay. Well, Carr says being honest but still being careful. If I can make sense of what I'm finding here, I'll do what I can. But honestly, this area is very new to me, and as much as you're not familiar with magic, I don't understand most of what I'm seeing.
Trust me, I'm sure if I could see the results of what happened, it would be still pretty hard to explain.
Well, maybe while we walk, you can tell me what happened, and I can help you make sense of it.
Well, when I say I can't express to you how interesting that request is to hear now, as my job in life specifically focused on me asking questions and not giving answers.
So you are like a constable then?
Yeah.
Well,
something like that.
All right, well, maybe through this journey together, I'll learn some of your story and I can make sure that your memory doesn't die.
Lead on, Mr. Carr.
Well, I'll try. Which way am I going?
Well,
I got a door over there. Over there.
My memory serves me correct. You're right. If that door still works, will be your best bet.
All right. And then to Kobamu and Lars. So I met somebody. my nickname could come back. So I met somebody, and I think he's going to try and help us get somewhere to look for what I'm looking for. So we still should be on the road.
Ironically, Lars, you came from the opposite direction. And one of the reasons, well, one, you kind of got attacked. And two, that door did not open for you. You were considering possibly trying to kind of like blow it down from your gun, but then you got attacked.
Is that normal for your species to do what you just did?
Talking to dead?
Yeah.
Species, no. Subspecies, yes.
Subspecies.
I'm known as an ashwing. It's a long story, but yeah, the other ashwing, we commune with the dead.
Is this like family lineage, or is this title?
Yes. We're born from a different. Is this the time to talk about biology? Because I'm not really sure that the way the ashwing are instigated is going to be.
You see, I think this moment is also interrupted with Kobamu like banging hard on this solid door that feels very similar to kind of like the outside door that you were dealing with.
Yeah.
Hold on. Maybe there's another way, Kobamu. Excuse me, Mr. Fenwick. Sorry, Sergeant Fenwick. The door doesn't seem to want to open. Is there a way to do that, or should we go around another way?
3221.
Do I see a keypad like before?
You do see a keypad.
3, 2, 2, 1.
Bloop.
Thank you so much.
Lars, you've not been able to get a single door to open like that.
That's better than blowing it up. So
that was Sergeant Fenwick. He told me that. Hopefully it helps us.
He told you to mess with the small box to open the door?
Yes.
Remind me to pick your brain after this. Not literally, metaphorically.
Sure, I'll tell you all about the ashwing. I love talking about it, just not right now. So.
All right, Kobamu, just keep your ears out for any hissing or anything that sounds like tapping.
My sword seems too big for this box.
He means hallway, but he doesn't have a name for hallway.
Oh.
Can you just make it? And I shape it so it's like pointing down, so it's not like this. It's forward. Like hold it forward. Like.
You see Kobamu look at you and kind of like tilts his head to the side a little bit.
Kobamu, deal with slicing. Car, deal with spirits.
Okay, never mind. Yep. Okay, the door's open. Sergeant Fenwick, what's next?
I can't believe that still works. And he starts to sort of direct you down. So something interesting here is that, Carr, you start to walk past doors, Lars, that you're not aware of what's in them. But they could be, any door could be a natural cave that leads to the den of the nest that you need to go to. So I think there's oftentimes where you see Carr kind of like walking past doors and you're like having a, Lars, whatever you would do.
Do we need to check any of these doors for the books or passages or?
I don't think so. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, we're rolling insight really quick to see if he's trying to get into the doors. If Carr picks up on that, I rolled a massive 5. So Carr's like, no, we don't. It just keeps going.
Yeah.
Unless he says something like that.
Okay. I guess on the way out we'll check them.
Yeah. I mean, I figure if we get to where, if there's something, whether or not what I need is at the end of this path, we should be able to walk back and then we can check anything. Yeah.
Carr, you do know that just for point of reference, Sergeant Fenwick did say that you needed to go up.
Yes.
Ironically, Lars, you feel like if there's any direction you need to go, it's down.
But what Car said still, I mean, if we get to where we're going, we can come back and go down.
It's true, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. I'm saying, like, yeah, so Car has not given that information so that Lars can give that information. I'm just kind of laying that out
actually, when I was saying out loud the directions we were going,
yeah,
I did say all the directions in case something happened to me, they know where to go. So
right. I'm saying,
I did say,
and the idea of the ultimate direction is up.
I did say that, though.
Oh, you did? Okay, I missed that.
Yeah, so when I was repeating what Fenwick was telling me, any part that was a direction, I would have said out loud so that Kobamu and Lars heard it.
Right. I think in that case, he's kind of giving you immediate directions. But we'll say, honestly, the simplicity of this would be, as you guys are passing by, I think, actually, let me look. Yeah, 2 more hallways, there's going to be stairs that go up.
Okay.
So we can cut to that point of where you're seeing that.
Okay. Okay, it looks like we have to go up the stairs now.
You want me to go up?
Is up bad?
For how much I weigh, it is.
We got Kobamu too.
Yeah. But I mean,
smell.
He looks like he can climb pretty well.
I smell air. Up.
Well, yeah, Fenwick says I have to go up to get to where I'm looking for, where he thinks what I'm looking for might be.
Okay. I guess we're going up.
Is up? I mean, I'll stop for a second and look at Lars. Is up a problem?
Well, I needed to go down, but we can go up first. And then down.
Okay. I'm not a fan of down. And I got the wings kind of open up and close. I said, but I'm happy if you're going to stay and help us, I will help you when we're done.
All right, sounds good. Sounds like what you're looking for is pretty important, and mine is still living.
Okay, I intend to keep my promise. I need to find the information, but then I can do my best to help you.
Also, I don't think Kobamu wants to pass up a big fight.
Oh no, he'll really enjoy that.
Fight up, air up.
Air up. Maybe fight up, but after knowledge up, fight down.
Yeah.
So I'll go up the stairs.
Okay. Cool. I love this. This is actually, yeah, so there's a whole sort of like thing of like figuring out the maze sort of thing, and Car has cut right through. I mean, yeah.
I'm trying to use the skills I got, man.
Yeah. No, this is good. I think this helps a lot. As you go up to the second floor here. As you do, Lars. Lars and Car, go ahead and give me a perception check based on hearing.
Ooh, 22.
Modded 20.
Okay. Cool. Both of you here on the second floor, this strange kind of like at first it almost sounds like a blown fuse that is like arcing and sparking, except that it's rhythmically consistent. And it's about as you kind of go up to the hallway here, there is truthfully, there is another set of stairs that would go up, and the arcing seems to be on this floor about 20 feet down to your right.
I describe the sound to Fenwick, and because then where do I go next? Is that sound important?
Go. Go to it. It might be. She might be here. She might be still working here.
Okay. And I'll not to him, but to the two living people I'm with. I think we're going on a detour. He wants me to check out this noise, and I'm not really convinced that we're going to find what he wants me to find. So be on your guard.
All right. When he says be on your guard and we're in a tiny spot, you see me put my rifle onto my back, and I pull my coat to my side, and I take out my sidearm.
Yeah.
And completely anachronistically, I pull out my hand crossbow.
Just, tiny spaces just aren't as fun fighting.
Again, I ruffle my wings and go, yeah, no kidding.
Weirdly, yeah, like Kobama. Yeah, no, like smalls. But just a moment of just three bros just being like, yeah, this place sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Incredible. That's awesome.
I love this group now.
Yeah. This sucks, right? Cool. So as you guys, or as you continue down, you see it looks like it's a door that is arcing because it is actually sparking out because it is supposed to be shut, but there is a like solid pipe that seems to like broken from either the ceiling or somewhere around that is stopping it from being closed.
Okay. So
Beyond it,
okay.
looking just beyond just between there, you can see that there is wooden planked floors, carpeted, or like a rug, a runner, kind of laid out, very like pristine, and probably some scorch marks around the closer towards the door. But you can see that there's some like clear sort of wallpaper along the sides, and the doorways, like all of the, what's the word for them? Trimming, the trim around is like a solid gold.
Do I see a person in there, or God forbid, a body?
It's still just a hallway. That's as much as you can see right now.
Oh, so it's just a door that goes down to their hallway.
Yes.
Okay. I will describe the scene to Fenwick. Say that the sound wasn't of anybody working. It's just it seems like it's a door that's stuck, going down a hallway with carpet and gold lining and wallpaper, or paper on the wall. I wouldn't know what wallpaper is. Paper on the walls. It looks like someone glued it to it. I don't know. Should we go? Is this the location, or?
As you say that, a figure comes into view walking down the hallway.
Ethereally or physically?
Physically.
Okay. What am I looking?
The figure seems calm, composed. Eerily calm given the strange kind of broken down setting of this. You see a figure that is all in total white garb, tanned skin, as they approach the door and peer in. Hello there. Welcome to Whitewater Sanctuary. We're going to pause you there.
Okay.
You got one of the creepy ones.
They're all creepy.
I thought you were gonna go down 2 other places, and I was gonna be like, one of those is where.
Yeah, this will be interesting where that goes from there. But real quick, I want to go to Kaelinor and Riaris. As you guys are traveling. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, no, I'm not
I'm
going
good.
to.
I'm good. I was tuned in with the telenovela, man. We're happy.
You guys are trying to finish your journey on to Mir to finally get to Mir. As you're as you're moving along, you see that there's a certain point where Lewis seems to kind of be a little bit more wary of his surroundings. You can tell that he's trying to listen for something that you feel like you can kind of tell is like he's not going to be able to find anything, but it's not for lack of trying. Like there's like a thing of like he just seems on edge.
Lewis, you all right? Are we getting close? Sorry.
Should there be anything specific you should be listening out for? Because you have an energy.
If you see anything with fangs, no, a mane. If you hear like the clinking of armor, I feel like they would have some of the guards just hanging back.
Right.
Okay. Should we not go in the main way? Should we go? Is there a back way to avoid them, or
this is the
Side
back way.
alley.
this is the back? Okay.
There's still an open field that we need to cross.
Oh.
And then a wall that we need to climb.
Okay.
Great. You didn't want to tell us that beforehand. That's fine. I mean, it's good to be precautious and wary.
Well, I mean, so it's a wooden wall. I scaled the wall.
That is true. If you can do it, I think we can.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I was trying to say that. There's no reason to say that out loud. Shh.
You're the one making the noise.
Shh, Kaelinor, shh.
You have. Okay. I'm gonna flip my ring to a wing. My ring to echo sensory location to get a better hearing out.
Okay.
As
you got it.
Lewis has got me on edge a little bit.
Give me a perception check with advantage then.
Okay, not terrible. An 18.
18. 18's pretty good. 18, you feel pretty confident that Lewis is... Lewis is just scared.
Lewis.
Yeah.
I think we're okay. But you have both myself and Riaris here. If anything happens, we can take care of them. You saw us take down, well, you didn't see us take down the troll, but like, took down the trolls pretty easily. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll get you home.
Okay. All right.
it's an open field up ahead. I guess it doesn't make sense to run because then they would see us run. So we would just walk.
Walk casually. They're not gonna fire at 3 civilians, right? We're just minding their business.
Not a good example, but okay, yeah. It's kind of funny. I just realized I left with this owl bear, and I didn't think about having to come back with its carcass and all that. That would have been. Okay. Let's go. Let's take the step out.
Do you want to lead? Do you want us to lead? I don't know where I'm going, but if you want.
No.
Okay. It's going to be fine. We got this.
Maybe you should lead. Just go to Kazana can have your back.
Sure. Great. I'll lead. Sure.
Step out. Open night sky. Pretty beautiful out. You see across the way about maybe 200 feet or so. This kind of cute almost in its attempt of seclusion, as it is only about maybe a 10-foot boarded fence, not even a wall really. You can see that there's lamplight beyond it, and there is a small, very functional, very simple archway. You don't see anyone standing guard.
Lewis, looks like coast is clear. Do we just go in through the main gate, or?
That's what they're going to want you to think, and then they pounce on you.
Okay, Lewis, I need you to kind of breathe and just take it down by a 2. Okay? You're fine. We're literally there. And if anything happens, I will kill them. So, just, you have that promise in me. Sorry, I know that doesn't help anything. I feel Briaris' side. I'm like, just, your family are waiting for you. And I bet they miss you. And the more time we kind of spend here and not walking across, the more likely they will find us. So
I know. I guess I was.
Would you like me to carry you? I know it.
No.
Okay.
My brother was involved in the first offerings team, and they didn't, we thought the amount that we gave was enough. It wasn't what they asked, it was under. And they felt that they had to prove a point, so they hung him and the entire first team. His family had to see him there. I don't have many years left. I just don't want my family to see me like that. Like my brother. But you're right. Of course, there's no one out there.
Try to catch Kalenor's eye as he's kind of telling the story, and just look, especially around the hanging everybody of the first offering, and just kind of not necessarily raise my eyebrows, but just kind of almost just a look of just like, that's not okay. And I think I'll kind of put a hand around Lewis's shoulder, as I, still kind of looking at Kay, and just, we'll make sure that doesn't happen, Lewis. But we'll do whatever we can.
I think as Riaris catches Kalenor's eye, he sees like her brows furrow and pinch. This isn't, let's be real, the Melonloke, not their tactic, but very still cultician regime like, and she's like, yeah, that makes sense. Nothing new. And she just, there's that kind of inward sigh of like, yeah, that's, I gotta do the good thing, and I don't want to do the good thing. And you see, I think Riaris see her wrestle with that for a minute.
Yep, that moment of having Riaris having that reaction, and Kalenor being like, well, yeah, that's what you do when you're...
That's what you do when you're in charge, and then it's just... And Kalenor's like... Lewis, they are a cruel regime, but as harsh as it sounds, that's how one dominates and establishes power. I'm not saying what they did was right. What they did was wrong, and no one deserves to live a life chained. We won't let anything happen to you. We won't let your family see you hanged. If you end up getting hanged, well, get you out or something. Or, I don't know, I could stab you before they hang you. Sorry, that was a really poor attempt at light humor.
Wow.
This close. But I think your point is, well, don't worry, Lewis. I mean, we can't tell you not to worry, but
all this. I've heard so many discussions the past few weeks, understanding how power works. I assume you're right. I don't care about any of that. I just don't want power. I want safety.
Safety is an admirable thing to want. Power is just a tool used by weak men and weak women to establish control, hiding behind a bravado and a mask of what they think is control. But deep down, they're scared. I mean, everyone's scared of something. Maybe this roar is scared of something greater than them.
All right. Try to keep up.
You see him step out into the field with that.
Keep up? Old man, I can run quicker than you. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. I wasn't going to take his kneecaps out.
I mean, but you were thinking about it? Like, okay. Oh, shit. He's actually going kind of fast. Hold on.
I wasn't, but now I am.
Yeah, you do see him like start to kind of pick up a little bit of just like he's not scared. He's just like that little kid. He's like an older man, but he has that little kid sort of thing of like, well, if I get there first, then I can say that I won. Yeah, and you see it is a quick sort of movement across as you finally come to the town of Mir. And you don't see anyone there really to greet you. There's a couple of figures that are maybe like 30 or 40 feet ahead that seem to be finishing some sort of evening chore, and their head is down. They don't even look in your direction. Something that you recognize that is nice in this moment, but is very damning to the design around what looks to be what was once a very small, simple, and happy place to live. Riaris, you do catch someone's eye standing in front of a doorway, trying to look sort of relaxed and nonchalant, like he's sort of supposed to be there, but you could tell that you spent your life learning how to guard and watch. You see this half-orc is doing just that, but he's pretending not to.
Can I see what kind of building he's in front of, or what's?
Almost all of these buildings look like houses. So they're like very like thicket, like roof, like that sort of thing, like very, very village like sort of thing. So it looks like he's standing in front of what looks to be like a 2-story sort of. Yeah.
Try to subtly point him out to Lewis that not orc, half orc over there. Do you know him?
Oh, yeah. He's fine.
Guarding something, or what's in there? I know a guard when I see one.
I'm sure he's watching, but given your look, I'm sure he's going to be doing his second thing he's been doing for the town. Recruiting.
For the roar?
Recruiting? Who are we looking at? Who?
No.
Recruiting?
No.
No. He's been trying to build up a militia the past few weeks.
Perfect. His name?
He knows. Joe's forgetting.
You can tell. It's been a long trial, but you can tell me later. Over.
Nope, I remember it. I was trying to make sure I remembered him. He likes to go by the name Bog.
Bog it is. Well, let's get you home, Lewis. Okay,
I was going to say, yeah, as you kind of like, you see Bog is now making eye contact with you, Riaris.
I'll nod, just a short nod of acknowledgement. but continue to kind of speak with Lewis and say, "Let's get you home. Let's get your situation resolved." But kind of just a nod of, "I've seen you. I'll see you." That's about it, unless he comes over.
You continue making sure that you're bringing Lewis home to his family, continuing down that path, that dirt road in the night. As we see Bog, this tall half-orc, continuing to kind of watch you walk down. And we fade to black. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you all next week.